Come here, Teddy. You can't stay here. I'll take you back to your little owner. Better not. Better not. Ma'am, I'm your neighbor. Peter Wright. No answer. I hope they're both okay. Ma'am, would you open your door for a minute? Ma'am, I just want to know if everything is fine. Man, that looks really bad. Okay, let me check if everything's all right over there. Where's my messenger? No, I really can't deal with this right now. Well, that's pretty much what's left of my life. I should have taken more things with me when I moved out of our house, but now it's too late anyway. Oh man, I was afraid I'd lost it. I just can't sleep right now.
Peter? Are you still there? Peter!
Yeah, I'm here. I'm back.
There you are. What was wrong?
I don't really know. The cops were just here.
At your apartment?
No, at the neighbors.
What happened? Was the music too loud?
Well, that's not how it looked like. There was at least 6 cops, dressed like a SWAT team, armed to the teeth. Probably a special unit. They forced the door open and a man got arrested.
How exciting! Maybe you were living door to door with a felon.
His wife was there too. And a boy. The cops' behavior was pretty violent.
You know the family?
Not really. I only met them in the elevator a couple of times. The guy helped me last week with my moving boxes. He was actually quite nice.
Well, that's how easy it is to be tricked. Let's be happy that someone is worrying about our security. But hey, now let's get on with our conversation. You were telling me about your job. I found that very interesting. What exactly do you do at Greenberg and Winter?
Don't be mad with me, Christine, but right now I'm really not in the mood for a chat.
I know that. I didn't want to hurt you. I'm just trying to...
I'm considering to just go over and ask if everything's all right.
To those felons? Maybe that's not such a good idea. It's better not to get involved in any kind of stories. Who knows what kind of people they are? Maybe they're terrorists.
Criminals. Terrorists. There's a woman and a kid over there.
You don't know that.
The only thing I know is that my neighbors just went through a terrible ordeal. And I also know that I do care.
I understand. Is it because of your own boy?
No, I just want to... yeah. Maybe.
Oh, don't add to your pain, Peter. You will manage. Look after yourself. Talk to me. Tell me about yourself. Think about other things. Peter?
Yeah?
You're not answering. Have I said something wrong?
I have to go now. This incident with the neighbors, it really gets to me. I really could use a drink, but better not right now. My Messenger, the latest model. Bill's pretty jealous. The boy's Teddy, obviously his favorite cuddle toy. It's been stitched up a lot. He's probably missing him already. My Zippo lighter always comes in handy. It has enough gas. Better not. Ma'am, would you open your door for a minute?
Hello, this is the Messenger ID Number Service Directory, Region, New York City. I am your electronic directory agent, Elena McBride. This service is free of charge for the first 30 seconds. Each following minute or fraction thereof will cost 180 credits. How may I help you?
Oh, excuse me, Elena. I don't even know whose number I'm looking for here. Thanks, anyway.
Thank you for using our service. The conversation costs will be debited from your Messenger account. Have a nice day.
Better not.
Hello. This is the Messenger ID Number Service Directory, Region, New York City. How may I help you?
Oh, excuse me, Elena. I don't even know whose number I'm looking for here. Thanks, anyway.
Thank you for using our service. The conversation costs will be debited from your Messenger account. Have a nice day.
The family's name is Oswald, and I think I remember that he called his wife Debbie. The door is completely smashed. This SWAT team did quite a job. That doesn't look good at all. The cops show no mercy. There's already the door to the living room. I can't just waltz in there.
Hello, this is how may
I need the messenger number of a family named Oswald in New York. Tillery Street, 352.
Please specify your query. Spell the name of the individual you are seeking.
Oswald. Oswald.
Your entry is being analyzed. We have found an entry in our database that corresponds with your query. The messenger ID is being transferred. Would you like to be connected?
No, thank you. I'll call myself.
Can I do anything else for you?
Thanks, anyway.
Thank you for using our service. The conversation costs will be debited from your messenger account. Have a nice day. Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Oswald? This is Peter Wright.
Who?
Peter Wright, your neighbor.
Yes?
Excuse me for disturbing you, ma'am. I just witnessed the, police scene at your apartment door. I wanted to ask if you're all right.
Are you a reporter or something?
Oh, no. I really wanted to check if everything is all right.
It's very kind of you, Mr. Wright, but at the moment we've really got other things to think of. Please don't call anymore. I'm taking the messenger offline soon anyway. Please understand.
Of course, I totally understand that. Excuse me for disturbing you. Mrs. Oswald, your son lost his teddy in the hall.
The teddy bear?
If you would open the door for just a moment, then I would briefly come across the hall and bring it by. I won't keep you very long.
Okay, just a moment. I'll open.
Thank you. See you. Oh, I think here she comes. Good evening. How are you? Is everything okay?
I'm all right.
Well, here's your son's teddy.
Seems to be in one piece. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Hey, Tommy, look. Mr. Wright found your teddy bear.
Hi, Tommy.
He's really shocked.
Yeah,
He's got to rest now.
I'm already leaving. You know, Mrs. Oswald, I don't want to be nosy or intrude on your privacy, but what the heck just happened here? Can I help you with anything?
What happened? You saw it yourself. These men stormed in here like an attack regiment. And they took Graham with them.
Graham? Your husband?
Yeah.
But why?
How should I know? Graham didn't do anything. They didn't give us a reason. They didn't show us any search warrant, no arrest warrant, no nothing. We don't even know where they brought him.
Arrested? For no good reason? Maybe a case of mistaken identity?
I've talked with the police on the phone. They say they know nothing about the operation. Oh, God, those bastards!
Yeah, well, that can't be. There must be some kind of mistake, or maybe a computer mess-up. Would you like me to check with the police department? Maybe this whole thing will turn out to be just one gigantic mistake.
You?
Yeah, well, I'm working for Greenberg and Winter. You probably know these telescreen campaigns. Maybe I can get more information out of them. I would suggest first you calm down now and take care of your son. And I'll talk to the police and get to the bottom of this. You'll see. Everything will be just fine. I'll come back later and check on you again. All right?
Give me a call on the messenger. It's late, and Tommy needs to get to sleep. Or at least, needs to try.
Of course. Okay then.
Awesome. It's raining again.
The industrial sector is blocked off again. Probably.
This weather really sucks.
The industrial sector is blocked off again. Probably another one of those chemical incidents, disguised as a construction site.
My new home.
Way too late to go out now. It's already past closing hour in downtown anyway. Shop 23. 23 is a mysterious number. Locked. That must be the old floor toilet. I don't have the key. The super told me that they shut it down quite some time ago. Apparently there was some problem with the ventilation. Something about exhaustion fumes from the subway. I just can't sleep right now.
Hello, this is how may...
I need the number of the New York Police Department.
Your question is being analyzed. You wish to contact the police department. The messenger ID is being transferred. Your call will be directly rerouted to the police department in order to ensure that emergency calls are passed on as quickly as possible. Would you like to be connected?
No, thank you. Thanks, anyway.
Thank you for using our service. The conversation costs will be debited from your messenger account. Have a nice day.
Police Department, New York?
Good evening, officer. This is Peter Wright, Tillery Street 352. I need some information, please.
Sir, this is the emergency number. Please do not block the line.
I know, officer, but it's pretty much like an emergency. I would like to know if your department was called to Tillery Street within the last few hours regarding one certain Graham Oswald.
You are not a relation, sir. I can see that here in the database. I'm not allowed to provide any information. At the most, I could tell you the current figures for the official statistics, which are also available via GlobalNet. According to the figures, no operation has taken place in Quadrant Brooklyn West 2 since last week.
Does that mean not even a few hours ago?
I will leave that interpretation to you. I cannot provide any information regarding individual cases.
Then that means no operations in Brooklyn West.
That's correct, sir. Would you clear the line now, sir?
Okay. Thank you, officer.
No problem, sir.
This is really a bit strange.
Mrs. Oswald? It's Peter Wright again. Are you doing all right?
Can't sleep. Tommy's awake too. Have you found out anything?
Well, it's really pretty strange. I called the police. Supposedly, no police operations in all of Brooklyn West throughout the whole last week.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, Mrs. Oswald. It all seems to be pretty strange. I'll try to help you. We'll find your husband. Try to get some sleep. Tomorrow morning I'll talk to Bob at the kiosk. Maybe he noticed something. Quite possible that he was still open when this SWAT commando showed up here.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. Just call tomorrow. I'm at home.
All right. Talk to you tomorrow then. Don't dwell on it too much. And say hi to Tommy for me. Good night.
Good night.
Taking a little nap myself sounds like not such a bad idea. It must be way past 2 a.m. And around noon, the usual agency stress will start all over again. Maybe I can finally fall asleep. Another sleepless night. Good morning, New York. My business card. Much more practical than those messenger contact data transfers. It doesn't need power, always reliable, and can even get wet.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, yourself.
Are you in a better mood? Listen, I really didn't want to.
No, it's okay. This incident with my neighbors is really strange. But you and me shouldn't really worry about that.
What's your new apartment like? Have you settled in?
It's all right. My apartment looks like it came straight out of a catalog, which it probably did. Mr. Greenberg tried really hard to get it for me, and I'm really grateful for his efforts. But I think this sort of thing is not really up his alley.
I know that. Wait and see. In a few months, you'll have a place that you like coming back to.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. Too bad that I threw out everything that was in our house.
How much free time do you have?
Tomorrow I'll have to be back at the agency. Honestly, I'm looking forward to it already. This brooding is not good for me right now.
And drinking doesn't help much either.
Yeah, right. That's not good for me either.
What are you working on now?
The Freedom of Speech campaign. We won the bidding 2 months ago already.
Oh, yes. I read about it. Big thing, isn't it?
For Greenberg and Winter? Of course. Mr. Greenberg already ordered a new telescreen for his living room, as big as the whole damn wall.
And you? What's your job in the campaign?
I'm responsible for drafting the text.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Right now, I don't really feel like dealing with this whole terrorism issue.
Or more than ever. The cryptology laws are a major improvement for us all, don't you think?
Oh, well, you know. I already wrote ads for Digest chocolate bars, which was a giant step into the future for us all. Laser razors, color-free ketchup, sugar-free antidepressants, a whole shopping mall full of revolutionary inventions. Quantum jumps, new dimensions, and huge progress.
Peter, these laws mean more than just color-free ketchup. Our lives will be safer. That's progress, isn't it?
Maybe. Maybe not. But for whom? For me? I really don't care who is encoding what. And how. If in the future terrorists can't use voicemails anymore, then they're just gonna throw their bombs without telling their friends about it first.
But these laws will help save lives. We'll recognize the terrorists much earlier and be able to arrest them sooner.
And what good does that do for me? I'm not getting one of my loved ones back just because soon there'll be a bunch of new laws.
You have to start somewhere, Peter. Be proud to be a part of things. These laws will change the world.
My world has already changed. That's enough change for now.
But at least you're not alone.
Wrong. I am. Actually, I would really like to ask you something.
Oh, yes? Well, go on then.
You really look like your avatar?
Do you like it?
Oh well, just an avatar. You never really know who's hiding behind it.
That's the exciting thing about chat.
Of course, but everyone's still curious how the other person really looks like.
Let me admit something. I look quite different to my avatar, and that's all I'm going to say about it. Save the surprise for later. I'm going to do exactly the same thing.
Save it for when? Are you saying we actually are going to meet each other?
Who knows?
By the way, you actually know how I look, Christine. My avatar, that's really me. What's so funny about that?
Aha! So are you really King Kong, Peter? Oh, God. Now I understand why you like my avatar so much.
King Kong? What do you mean? Oh, damn it. Don't tell me that...
Well, what I can see looks like a huge but good-looking gorilla.
How long has it been up there already?
From the very beginning.
Damn it. This idiot. So Brian did mess with my account again. Very funny. Really. Very funny.
Brian?
My co-worker at Greenberg and Winter. I created this chat account on my office computer, you know, and Brian has made it a sport to hack into someone else's computer. After cracking their password, of course, and then mess around with their configuration. Damn it. He really could be more considerate, especially when it comes to my computer.
I'm sure he just wanted to cheer you up, Peter.
May I ask you something else?
Of course.
How old are you?
Do you ask a lady her age?
Well, obviously, there are people who dare to do just that.
There are also ladies that don't answer.
Oh, yeah. Plenty.
See, Peter, it's not that easy for me to talk about my age. I mean, to be honest when talking about my age.
Let me guess. You chose this nice girl in her late 20s avatar, but in reality, you're 63 and a guy with a full beard.
Exactly. You know as well as me, Peter, that age is something most people lie about. So let's just leave it at that. It's much more exciting that way.
Why are you online all the time?
Well, to meet you, Peter, do you find it boring chatting with me? Or how should I understand that question?
Oh, no, not at all. That's not what I meant. Quite the opposite. Our nice little chats often make my day. But lately I'm afraid that I might be...
Taking up my time?
something like that.
I will tell you if something's not okay, Peter. And at the moment, I'm just happy that we've got to know each other.
That's very sweet of you to say. May I ask you something else?
Of course.
Sorry, Christine, but I have to get going.
Okay. Nice that we could chat.
Talk to you later then.
Talk to you later.
This is the voice box of Deborah Oswald. I'm offline at the moment. Please try again later. Thanks for your call.
Oh, yeah. She did say that she would be offline.
Another brand new day. At least it stopped raining. I'm not quite sure where I should go. My business card. Much more practical than those messenger contact data transfers. It doesn't need power, always reliable, and can even get wet. Unfortunately, my Mandarin is not that hot anymore, but I went there already for takeout a couple of times. It's okay. You don't ask what it's made of. Back there is downtown. Too damn far by foot anyway. Besides that, it's quite dangerous. You have to cross right through the Lower East Side.
Well, who do we have here? Hi, Peter. Beautiful day, isn't it? Everything okay with you?
Yeah, well, I'm doing all right.
Come on, Peter. You can't ruin every day for me. What the hell is going on with you?
It's really nothing. I'm just a little bit overworked.
Overworked? You look more like you're lovesick. Or an ulcer. Or both.
Something like that.
And how's it coming on in your apartment? You like it? Have you finished furnishing it?
Yeah, of course. It's totally cozy.
You know what, Peter? Starting today, I'm not gonna sell you any more whiskey. Your answers are getting shorter all the time. I think your speech center is suffering.
You're such a nice guy, Bob. It's good to have you around.
Well, that sounds better. You're still not getting anything for free. So, what can I do for you?
Something interesting happening in the world?
Interesting? That depends. If the fusion of tech toys with the Genetic Creation Labs interests you, then yeah.
These two really went ahead with a merger? I thought the World Antitrust Division wouldn't allow it.
Well, that is perhaps the other interesting news. The World Antitrust Division has been reconstructed by means of accelerated proceedings.
Restructured. And that means?
Now, it still only has a consulting function.
That factually means it's been shut down.
Now, don't be so negative again, Peter. Shut down. It has a consultant function. No more, no less. Okay, let's say it's been partly done shut down.
Something
Interesting? If the few...
These two, I thought the...
Well, the world and...
Now it's...
Now it has... Okay.
And how'd the Knicks play?
Lost.
Big time?
Very high.
Against the computer?
Against the simulation of the All-Star team from 2040.
Really? Oh my god. They're still programmed according to Delta 3 standard. To lose against these guys is like...
Embarrassing.
Just mathematically, it's pretty much impossible.
142 to 56, Peter.
I think I'm gonna cancel my subscription for the Virtual Palace. How long did you stay open last night?
Till 10, as always. Why?
10 o'clock. That sounds about right. Did you see anything unusual round about 10?
Well, the cops were there. Riot squad in full battle gear. I suppose a drug raid. The usual.
They came to my house. The raid was actually on my floor.
Uh-huh. You didn't do anything bad, did you, Peter? Admit it, you don't work for Greenberg and Winter all the time. You deal liquid mine from your apartment. No, not liquid mine? What do you deal then? Hyper shots? Devil sticks? Oh, come on, you can tell me.
Really, Bob, it wasn't that funny yesterday. Not at all. The cops stormed the neighbor's apartment and arrested the father, a journalist. His name is Graham Oswald. Do you know him?
Oh, yeah. The gone man with the gray hair. Well, my God. Things like that happen. Maybe he didn't pay his taxes. Or park wrong. Or perhaps he revealed some national secrets.
Did you hear or see anything that was unusual?
No, nothing. They stormed the building and came out with some guy. He resisted a lot and yelled something, but I didn't understand it exactly.
He yelled something? Can you please think about it? Maybe you can remember what it was. It could be important.
Tell me, Peter, why does that actually interest you?
It's too long a story to explain it to you right now. Besides, I have to rush over to the agency in a few minutes. Was anybody else in the streets besides you, of course?
Well, I don't think so. Or, wait a minute. These two young guys, yeah, they were there.
Two young guys? What did they do?
They plastered their posters over the telescreen again. Alien Attack Club.
Onto that public telescreen that's down the street?
Exactly, Peter. Smack dab in the middle of your expensive advertising displays.
Well, they're pretty bold. Just a second, Bob. I'm gonna take a look at that. But I don't see any posters there anymore.
No, I know. Early this morning, there was a car from the Central Services there. They removed them again. They were also in your house.
Yeah, right. There was a door to repair. What's all the fuss about this alien attack club anyway?
No idea. Crazy stuff.
In what direction did the cops drive off?
Downtown, as always. Over there down the street, over the Brooklyn Bridge.
Okay. I have one more question for you. I gotta run, Bob. See you later.
Okay.
This telescreen must be new. As far as I know, Brooklyn has only just been developed. During the day, the park's quite safe. Sometimes some freaks are hanging out here. But at least you don't have to fear for your life. The city highway is totally deserted. Since only SAT cars are allowed in the inner district, the former chaos doesn't exist anymore. Instead, everybody in the burbs can now enjoy noise and car fumes.
There are birds, steel birds! They're falling from the sky like vultures! They rip out your thoughts until no more can arise in their place, and you sleeping, buying, eating, and you live and die, and it makes no difference! There are dreams, dazzling and dubious In the heavens, in the stars above you, there are huge, violent machines orbiting. They will blast the thirst from your heads
Phew. Obviously, he's mostly living on coke and fortune cookies. What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
There are birds.
What a slum. My father used to tell me, even if you think you're having a hard time, there will always be someone else who's having an even worse time. Right now, I'm not so sure if he was actually right, but this year really looks depressing.
In the heavens, in the stars above you, there are huge, violent machines orbiting. They will blast.
I think I could use this wire.
You are alone, lost in chaos, shipwrecked, drowning in the roar of a sinking world.
Wow. That guy is totally nuts. Somehow scary as well.
He sees you, he hears you, he sees through you.
Oh, man. What weird stuff he's blabbering. What the heck is that supposed to mean?
And you too will feel his wrath.
Who? Me?
You,
I don't think he's talking to me.
you will get too close to him, and he will destroy you.
What a nutcase. If it wasn't so sad.
Just as he destroyed me.
Yeah, well, you're damn right with that one.
And just as he destroyed the one you loved.
What was that?
You heard right.
He's not talking about me.
Oh, yeah. I mean you. He knows you, and he'll take your mind just as he took your beloved ones.
What are you talking about? Cut it out, you idiot. There are things you just don't make fun of. And
Are you afraid? You'll be even more afraid. A gift will come to you. The steel birds are staring at you with their dead, red eyes. And you will live as one among the dead.
what the?
You are lost!
So, that's enough now. You're totally nuts. Crazy. I better be going now.
He sees for you. He thinks for you. He lives for you. And you don't have to do anything. You can't do anything. And you are already dust before you even turn to dust.
Hello? Hello!
Hey, what's up, brother?
There you go. I almost thought you're planning on ignoring me completely.
Sorry, brother. Sorry, but I really didn't notice you there. Is there anything I can help you with? And, do you have anything to smoke, man?
Unfortunately, no. Sorry. How can you possibly stand it here?
What do you mean, man? This is a beautiful park. The grass smells like grass, and the weather's really so fine.
What I mean is, how can you bear to live next to this freak over there?
What, man? Sorry, but you have to speak up some.
The Guru! Don't tell me his crazy speeches don't get on your nerves as well.
Ah, him. Nah, he doesn't bother me one bit, brother. I don't hear him at all.
But you're not playing that loud. What do you mean you don't hear him? You deaf? He's screaming loud enough to wake the dead. I, for one, could hear him when I entered the park.
Yeah, man, exactly.
What do you mean with exactly?
I'm deaf. I don't hear him at all.
Oh, oh, very sorry about that.
Hey, you don't have to be sorry. Beethoven was deaf too, and he was totally groovy.
And you can understand me just the same?
Yeah, of course, man. I'm reading your lips.
You're deaf? And you still play the guitar?
Of course, man. I can feel the guitar, you get it? It's like being high. The feeling is totally mine.
That makes sense.
Hey, what's up, brother? You look totally frustrated. Your face is all cramped up. Something rub you wrong? You should smoke something or learn to play guitar. I could teach you.
Oh, that sounds really tempting. But I think this park is too much for me. Maybe you don't hear the Guru, but I do.
Yeah, I know. Quite an advantage that I'm deaf, isn't it? I'm pretty lucky, aren't I?
That's not how I meant it. What I meant was,
Man, that was just a joke. You're totally tensed out, huh? You really gotta smoke some, man. Seriously. By the way, do you have anything on you?
can I ask you something else? The Guru. What kind of a guy is he? Do you know him?
Yeah, well, we fought over the bench a couple of times. Otherwise, we just avoid each other. He wasn't always like that, poor guy.
And what do you know about him?
Hey, that dude lived really close by here. That's what a friend of mine said. I think he was a physicist or something like that. I don't really know anymore. I was really high, you know what I mean?
A scientist? Him?
Something like that. Maybe a Scientologist. We were high, man. Really high, man.
At any rate, he's totally crazy, that's for sure.
Hey, you never know. Genius and insanity are pretty close to each other. Maybe he understands a lot more than both of us together when we're high. Did I already ask you if you have anything to smoke?
I think so.
Damn, I totally forgot.
What happened to him? How could he get like that?
He was on vacation, I think. Some kind of yuppie space crap, orbital whirlpools and stuff. You know, all that junk you can win on the telescreen quiz shows? He won something, and that's when he went nuts up there. When he came back, he was like he is now.
Does he talk about something else sometime? Other than his apocalypse theories?
No idea, brother. He's even too high for me. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you something else? Can I ask you something else? Are you here every day?
By the way, dude, you got anything to smoke?
I don't smoke. I'm sorry.
You are missing out, man. When I smoke, man, you know, I can, like, see the music. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
So where do you buy your stuff?
I don't smoke.
Oh, yeah, sorry, man. I really just forgot. I go to these kids over in the Lower East Side a lot. The Nuclear Cafe, you know it?
Could be.
You should check it out. But you'd better change your outfit, you know? You don't want to stick out like this unless you actually want to get mugged.
Yeah, I heard about that. I gotta go. Take care.
Okay, man. Take some weed with you next time.
That's the wire I took down from the strange totem of that guru. I'm not quite sure where I should go. Back there is downtown. Hello, Mrs. Oswald.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning. Well, how are you?
Say good morning to Mr. Wright, Tommy.
Morning, sir.
It's a little better this morning, but we had a pretty restless night. Tommy had bad dreams. I already called our lawyer. He promised to investigate the authorities.
I can see. Central Services repaired your door already, huh?
The lock still needs to be adjusted. You know what those people from Central Services are like.
Well, I would like to be some kind of help. If you'll let me, that is. Nobody disappears just like that.
Do you have that much time? I don't want you to get into any trouble.
Oh no, don't worry. It'll be okay. I only have to show up briefly at the agency later. Otherwise, my boss will be all over me. But fortunately, our campaign is not starting for another 2 weeks. I'll try to get a few days off. I'll check on you later.
It's really nice of you.
Can I ask you some other things? Maybe we can find your husband much faster then.
Yeah, sure. Just go ahead and ask.
What line of work is your husband in?
He was an online journalist. I mean, he is an online journalist. Oh God, I'm at my wit's end.
I can imagine that. Because this incident yesterday scared the heck out of me, too. But I'm sure we can sort everything out pretty soon. Probably they got some data mixed up. Something like that happens at our agency all the time. I'm sure we'll find your husband before you even know he was gone. Or what was he working on most recently?
He didn't talk much in the past few weeks. I'm not exactly sure. He seemed to be worried, but I have no idea what he was really up to.
That could be a lead.
You mean his arrest had something to do with his work?
It's possible. We'll find out. How can I reach his office?
He's a freelancer, Mr. Wright. He works for several papers.
Does that mean he investigates and writes everything as a freelancer? And then sells his completed stories to the e-papers?
Exactly.
May I ask you one more thing? Do you have a recent picture of him that I could have?
Nothing recent. Graham doesn't like to be photographed, not even at family gatherings. I believe Tommy has the only relatively recent picture of him.
Can I see it?
Oh, you can't really recognize him on it. He gave the photo to Tommy because he thought he looked so cool in it.
He does look cool, Mom.
May I ask you one more thing? Would it be okay if I talked to Tommy for a moment?
You can see that he's very down. This whole thing is just too much for him. Don't you have kids yourself? I saw a box of toys in the elevator when you moved in.
Yeah. I have a son.
Oh? Maybe he and Tommy would like to meet.
Yeah, maybe. I think I have to get going now. I'll get in touch with you by messenger in case I hear something. Either by messenger or otherwise I'll call you here directly.
Thanks, Mr. Wright.
Hey, Tommy. How you doing?
Hi, sir.
Everything all right with your Teddy?
Yeah.
You're not in the mood to chat, huh? You're missing your dad.
Mr. Wright, I don't think that that's the right...
Are you going to help us so Dad'll come home?
That's... I will try that, yeah. Would you like to tell me a little bit about your dad?
Dad is cool. He works at the computer. He tells everybody if the politicians are dumb guys, you know. He is a journalist.
Yeah, I know. Well, and what are you two up to when he's not working?
Dad takes me fishing and to Virtual Palace. And he always brings back cool presents when he returns.
Was it your dad who gave you the teddy as well?
Yeah, of course. But I was a baby then, like 2 or 3 years old or so. Actually, it's not really cool to have a teddy.
Why would you say that? He's so special to you because you got him from your dad, right?
Mom repaired his eye twice already.
Of course. Such a teddy is a great thing to have. Everybody could use a bear as a friend. My son had one too, and he loved him dearly. Even though he wouldn't admit it very often. His buddies from school made fun of him sometimes, but most of them probably had a little teddy or something like it somewhere as well. Maybe watching over their sleep.
It would be good if grown-ups had a teddy too to watch out for them. Then Dad maybe would be here now.
You might be absolutely right. You and your dad, you been to the Virtual Palace? What do you do there? Virtue skating?
We played Maze Hunter with full body suits.
Maze Hunter? Don't you have to be 10 already to play it? That means you must be a really tough little guy, right? As far as I know, maze hunting requires a whole lot of climbing and jumping, especially if you get past level 1.
I have the 3rd Dan now in Maze Hunter. And Dad says next year I can do level 4.
Wow, that's really good. By the way, did you ever climb a tree? I mean a real one?
Of course in the park. And I'm really good at it too. But now I can't go there alone. Mom says there are too many weird people there.
Tell me all about it. What was the last gift from your dad?
An alien, and nobody else has that one, like the one in Roswell. And he even talks.
Oh, really? Cool. What does he say when he talks?
If you push the left eye, he says something like, ad. And if you push the other eye, he says, nice planet, we'll take that one.
Got that. Somehow that sounds familiar to me. Where did he buy him?
I don't know.
And you said he just bought the alien figure recently?
Yep.
Let me ask you this. Could I maybe borrow this figure for a little bit?
No, better not. What do you want it for anyway?
Well, I thought this figure could help us find your dad.
Toys can't really do that.
Of course not. Toys can't do that. What I meant was, maybe we could ask somebody where the alien was sold. And that could give us a clue what your dad did before he got arrested. That way, we might be able to find him.
No, I don't want to give it to you. What if my alien disappears too?
And if we trade?
Trade? For what?
I have a Mr. Nuke. Do you know him?
Of course, but only one big kid from daycare has one. They only had him at Toy Galaxy for a short time, and then only in gold brownie packages. And we couldn't get one because they sold out very fast. All of them. And I was very sad because we didn't get one. But don't you need him for your kid?
No. Probably not.
Can I see him?
Sure. Just a second. I'll get him. Can I ask you something else?
Sure. What is it?
Can I ask you something else?
Sure. What is it?
I have to take care of something first, Tommy. Thank you very much. You helped me a lot. See you later. Tommy, it's me again.
Okay.
About your dad's picture. Can I have it? I don't want to keep it forever. Just until we find your dad. Can you get it for me?
It is in my backpack. It's my favorite picture. Here. You'd better not break it.
I'll take very good care of it. Your dad didn't tell you by any chance where this photo was taken?
He said it's a secret. Nobody is allowed to know.
Uh-huh. And why was nobody supposed to know this? Did he say that too?
Dad wanted it to be a surprise.
A surprise? Uh-huh. Your dad is a pretty mysterious man.
My Zippo lighter. It has an... Oh my gosh, yeah. That's Mr. Nuke. Come on, superhero. I think somebody needs you. Hello, Mrs. Oswald. Tommy, it's me.
Okay.
I have to thank you for... See you later. Here, Tommy, look. Say hi to Mr. Nuke. I found him in the drawer where Patrick's toys are. You like him?
Yeah, sure.
Listen, let's make a deal. Just between us guys. You let me borrow your alien figure, and I'll leave Mr. Nuke with you instead. As a pawn. What do you say?
Do I get him back when I want to play with him?
Course, anytime. Scout's honor.
Can I, Mom? Please?
Of course, Tommy.
Super. Wait here, sir.
Okay. Treat him really good. Okay, now I'm gonna check how your alien figure can help me too.
Bye, mister. Mom, can I play in my room now?
Okay, I'll make you some french fries later.
What a nice kid.
Yeah, it's not easy for him. The shock will come later.
Better I'll leave now so you can be alone for a while. If I have any news, I'll call you.
Thanks a lot.
That's the doll Tommy Oswald gave me. An unbelievably ugly alien. Wonder where his father dug that one out. Locked. That must be the old floor toilet. Hi, Bob.
Hi, Peter.
Can you spare another minute for me?
Of course.
Who is this guy over there in the park? This guru?
Oh, him. He came over to the store about 8 o'clock and wanted to dump his magazine off on me. He seems to have set himself up in the park.
His magazine? He's making a magazine? Unbelievable. What's it about?
Crazy stuff, of course. He probably writes it himself. Brainwashing, attacks from UFOs, well, you know, the whole paranoid trip.
Poor bastard. One day they'll come and pick him up.
Maybe it'd be better for him.
But he can definitely scare the heck out of you. But he's probably just a poor devil who's down on his luck.
We all have bad luck sometime. My mother-in-law, for example, is a nightmare. That's what I call bad luck, and? Do I take that as an excuse to sell crazy magazines to people or babble nonsense to myself in the park?
I don't know. The stuff he's babbling, it sounds to me somewhat disquieting. I gotta run, Bob. See you later.
Okay.
I got this alien figure from Mr. Oswald's son. He said his father bought it for him. What do you think? Where could I possibly buy an alien like that around here?
Ugh! What is that disgusting thing? No wonder it's rare. You can't buy anything like that anywhere. At least I hope not. By the way, this one looks just like those creatures on the posters.
You mean these posters about the Alien Attack Club?
Exactly. On the other hand, I bet aliens have looked like that since the 80s in the last century.
I think I'll give these alien fans a call anyway. Maybe they can tell me more about the figure.
There was something about Essex Street on the posters, but I'd be careful. That's on Lower East Side.
However, I have to stop by the agency first anyway. Okay, there we are. Let's get ready. The light column is a scaled-down model of Great Central Plaza. Our agency is about where you can see the L of Central. An ad for Sleep 3. Maybe I should try them out anyway. That thing up quite a busy exchange going on there. My colleagues love to get free samples of all kinds of antidepressants. That thing up there is the connecting tunnel between Great Central and the QB Chem building. Quite a busy exchange going on there. My colleagues love to get free samples of all kinds of antidepressants. Right now, I don't have any time to chat. Besides, I don't even know these two. Sir? Hello, sir? If you're waiting for somebody, this is just the emergency exit. The main entrance is over there, in the front of this building. Well, he probably knows what he's doing. No, it's not working this way.
No, it's not working. No, it's not working this way. Voila, there we are again. Welcome back at the workforce. And there's my good old friend Claire. Great Central Plaza, 36 elevators. Workplace for 34,000 people. That's double the capacity of Union Tower.
Stop. Please identify yourself.
Hello, Claire. And? Everything okay? How did you manage without me?
Please identify yourself.
Aren't you happy that I'm back?
Please identify yourself.
I'm glad to hear that. And? How's Bill doing? Still on a diet?
Please identify yourself.
I did already identify myself at the door, Claire.
Incorrect answer.
No, correct answer.
System information. You have been classified as a security risk level 2.
Of course.
Please answer the following questions. What is your birth date? Where is your place of birth? Your current residence? Your social security number? Marital status? Children?
Check your database, Claire. It's all there.
Security risk level 2, Peter Wright. Your answer is irrelevant.
Can we cut this short, Claire? I mean, after all, you know me. I work here for 5 years now, and I identified myself already at the door. I was completely scanned hundreds of times already, including iris tests, DNA analysis, and biometrics check.
Security risk level 2, Wright, Peter. I have requested your identification data. Please cooperate, or I will contact the security service.
Security service? You know as well as I do that this building doesn't have any security service, since we got such a charming robot guard like you.
Your answer is irrelevant. Identify yourself.
Claire, what's wrong with you? You act like a Series 7 bot. I know for sure that Bill made an upload to avoid exactly this bullying that you do sometimes. 2 weeks ago, you were much more intelligent.
Your answer is irrelevant. The update has no effect on my operational ability. For claims regarding technical problems with Infobot Series 9, please contact the support for Central Robotics.
That means that Bill did a lousy job on you again, Claire. Looks like he overwrote your cooperativeness module, and therefore reduced your vocabulary.
Your answer is irrelevant.
See? It's exactly what I'm talking about.
Your answer is irrelevant. Identify yourself, Mr. Wright.
And so on and so on. What were the questions again?
I repeat, what is your birth date? Where is your place of birth? Your current residence? Your social security number? Messenger ID? Marital status? Children?
Maybe we should just start all over again.
Identify yourself.
All right, all right. Right. Peter, 73rd floor. Greenberg and Winter.
Right, Peter, your details are being verified. Stay within view of this security check. Right, Peter. Quote your password for the elevator now.
The password. Damn it. It was changed in the meantime, right? Listen, Claire, I only have the password from 2 weeks ago. It might well be that it was changed in the meantime, but I wasn't here.
System information. If you do not have a valid password, you must have the system administrator issue you a new password.
Yeah, I know. But that's Bill, and he's upstairs at the agency. Any other way to identify myself?
I will issue you with temporary authorization if you agree to an audiovisual direct connection.
Okay, agreed. I've never done this before, but I guess we can make it work, right?
I will now establish an audiovisual direct connection with Mr. Greenberg. Please look at my face. Mr. Greenberg will now be able to communicate with you through my interface.
Okay, fine with me.
Mr. Greenberg, a person identified by the messenger ID 1245624569987 has entered the building. The person claims to be Peter Wright. Can you verify this information?
Right.
Hello, Mr. Greenberg.
What's up? Problems with Claire?
You should know her. I thought Bill gave her an update.
He did, but the wrong one. That diet of his must be affecting his concentration. You need a password. Claire, you old scraphead, go on, give him one. This is Peter Wright.
System information. The password has been changed. Wright, Peter. Your new password is PL56T9OLP4R.
Okay, then I'm not needed here, right?
See you in a moment, Mr. Greenberg. Thanks, Claire.
Stop. Please identify yourself.
Sure. All right. Right. Peter. 73rd floor. Greenberg and Winter.
Right, Peter, your details are being verified. Stay within view of this security check. Right, Peter. Quote your password for the elevator now.
Of course. Give me a second. I think... The password is PL56F9OLP4R.
Your answer is correct. Permission granted. Have a nice day at Greenberg and Winter, sir.
Evacuation zone. It can only be used in case of an emergency. No, better leave Brenda alone. She can get really crappy. I still remember when Bill asked her for a date once. She polished him off in such a way that he needed to see a therapist for weeks. My best bet is she never got over her breakup with Brian. Brenda's reception desk. Whoever wants to go in there has to pass her. Our fuse box.
My desk. Looks too damn clean. My coworkers probably cleaned it up. Brian. A little bit too vain, but a nice guy. Chem surely did a thorough job on him. Brian is totally convinced that you can get these muscles just by exercising.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Peter. It's great to see you again. Hang on a second. I'm almost finished here. We missed you. Have you...
Yeah, I'm totally fine. No, I didn't see a therapist, nor did I try to kill myself. Everything is fine, okay?
Oh, please, I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask how you were. Won't happen again.
I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't mean to brush you off that way. I'm just somewhat beside myself, that's all. Anyway, what DEF CON do we have?
Have you seen it? DEF CON 3, like every other day. Man, you sound so much better already.
All right then. Let's plaster New York with our telepics again. And how did that work out with you two?
Oh, brilliant. We've gotten married since you've been gone. And you know what? Bill's pregnant. Just look at him. 24th month. I reckon it's going to be an elephant. I'm so happy.
Shut your big mouth, fitness freak.
Are you listening? Bill's happy too.
You two are just too damn funny.
Not funny? Okay, then, the truth. After you left, Bill showed what a lazy bastard he was for the first time. He shifts absolutely no data. He spends the whole day downloading stuff from GlobalNet, or else he sits in the kitchen and stuffs himself with this chemical grub. I hate him. And the worst thing is, I have to defend him to Mr. Greenberg.
I heard that.
You were meant to, Wimpy.
And don't call me Wimpy.
Sure, Wimpy. You see, we love each other. It's good that you're back.
How's the campaign coming?
Oh, you know us. One fantastic success after another. The best reports we've ever had. It's no wonder anyway, since I've had to do everything myself because Bill spends his time at work either eating or getting something to eat. We've been making 94% fewer mistakes.
Okay, I get the picture. But honestly, Brian, how far are you?
We're as good as finished. Luckily, we still had the results from the last big meeting, and I think we've managed to transfer them pretty well. I'll show you later. Things will run smoothly, and they'll go off to vote like good little sheep.
By the way, what do you think about the campaign?
What do I think? I don't think, you know that. I never do. It's too dangerous.
Okay, but here and there you might bump your head, and all of a sudden you may actually think something. Let me put it this way. Are you behind the work we're doing here?
What do you mean? You know the bills my gym sends me? They're horrendous. It's a dirty job, but I'm young and I need the money.
And other than that?
Okay, if you want the truth, I think we can't let some idiots blow our asses away. Especially not after so much work has gone into shaping mine. Honestly, we need to watch out, try to create the conditions where these sort of people are caught. But what are you getting at? Don't you like this job? You used to be so enthusiastic about it.
I mean, we do put ourselves up as targets, don't you think?
You mean they're gonna blow us up for that? Oh, you know, if they want to, then fine. We're only doing our job. If you ask me, this whole Luddites thing has gotten too serious.
Because it is a serious issue. They bomb airplanes. Isn't that serious enough for you?
Oh man, yeah, I understand. You don't think that the plane was blown up because they wanted to kill you? Because you were working on this campaign, do you? Or is there something else? Peter, man, it was a terrible coincidence. An accident, a tragedy.
I had a ticket for that plane as well, and I wish I would have been on that flight.
Hey man, come on. In what way would that have been better?
I would be with Laura and Patrick. We would be together, wherever that might be.
I'm sure that the two of them are someplace beautiful. And you can always be with them in your thoughts.
Yeah. Well, how would you know?
Peter, I'm not good at these sort of things, but you'll get through this. We're here for you. Do you hear me?
Yeah. Thanks, Brad. There's something else. Can I ask you something else as well?
Yeah, sure, man.
I saw we have a new upload terminal.
Yeah, our computer genius Bill configured it. It only took him 18 hours. A new record for him. Go, Bill!
Just shut your mouth, Brian. Otherwise, you can set up your own messed up configuration systems yourself next time.
All right. So, really, Peter, the new system is brilliant. We've got access to all the displays from a single source, and we can load up content for individual displays.
And that means no more trouble with these on-site installations.
Exactly. About time, too, if you ask me. Bill figured this out so he doesn't have to leave the office anymore. He just doesn't fit in the SAC cars.
Do I have to know any specifics about this thing?
No, just put the disk in, press upload, done. No problem.
I'm going to take a look at it. How come we got this new system all of a sudden?
I was amazed too, really. After all the trouble with the electronic applications, I honestly thought we'd have to wait until Christmas at least. But then everything went really quickly.
Pretty amazing. How'd that happen?
I think after our security checkup was done, they really hurried up in giving us good equipment to work with for the start of the new campaign.
Can I ask you something else as well?
Yeah, sure, man.
Can I talk to you very quick? It's personal.
Sure, what is it then?
Let's take a walk to the kitchen, shall we?
Okay, you go on ahead. I'll be right there. Okay, go ahead.
Yesterday, the police was at my apartment building.
Cool. And they let you get away?
They came from my neighbors, and they arrested a man.
And that's what the police do. That's what they're there for. Or have I misunderstood something?
His wife asked me to help her, dealing with the authorities and stuff like that.
The wife of the guy they arrested?
That's exactly what I said.
You said no, of course, right?
I said yes.
Great. Why do you always do things like this? Where's it gonna end? And who knows what this guy's been up to? I mean, what has he been up to?
No idea. The whole thing seems to be kind of strange.
Something strange. That sounds really great, man. Listen, today you're making a few calls for his wife. Tomorrow you'll be hiding drugs in your apartment. And the day after that you'll be in trouble yourself.
I think now you're painting everything just a little bit too black.
I've had experience of this sort of thing.
So you think I should stay out of it?
Of course. I don't understand why you even want to get involved in something like this in your situation.
I met someone on GlobalNet.
What? You met someone? A woman?
Yeah. Her name is Christine.
Oh, man.
What do you mean with, oh, man? It's weird, I know that myself.
You mean, do you really think that this is right for you at the moment? I mean, Laura's not even been properly buried.
I know that myself, Brian. But thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, okay, but why are you doing this anyway? This whole virtual partnership crap is so totally dehumanized and...
I know. It's only that way I feel less alone. Don't you understand that? But then, when the session ends, I'm thinking about Laura. And I could simply bang my head right into that monitor.
Yeah, I understand. Don't exaggerate things. You're only making yourself even more unhappy. You feel guilty because of Laura, or you're hurting this Christine. But the person you're hurting the most is yourself. And you're alone either way. And that's a load of crap.
You're probably right.
Come over to Jenny and me instead. We'll cook something, play a few rounds of Space Hunt, with some real people for a change.
Yeah. That would be really nice.
Promise me that you won't go take up these chats again and come over to us instead.
I promise.
Okay. Jenny will be so happy to have you over again. You can spill beer on our sofa again, like you do every time.
Thanks, Brian. You're a real friend.
Yeah, I know.
There's something else. And how's Jenny doing?
Well, she's happy. Having a pool is her lifelong dream. It doesn't matter that I had to sell my soul in the next 30 years of hard work to Mr. Greenberg.
His collection of souls has to be enormous by now.
Yeah, only the devil himself has more. But really, Jenny's on cloud 9, and I sit by the pool and feel like a king. I dip my feet in the water and think to myself, hey, not bad for an
ex-con and former hacker.
Shh! Are you mad, man? Be quiet. Mr. Greenberg must never know about that. You idiot.
Did you actually tell Jenny in the meantime about your past?
No, I just haven't got round to it. Not yet. I'm going to, for sure.
At some point, you have to come clean, Brian. I'm sure she won't bite your head off. At least not right away.
I'm not so sure about that. You know how brutal the cops can be sometimes.
Okay. Thanks a lot, man. I think we both have to get going, right?
Yeah, I think so, too.
All right, then. See you in a bit.
A magnet. This might come in handy later. Bill, not chewing on something for once.
Hey, Bill, old dog.
Peter, how's it going? Everything all right?
Everything okay?
Good to see you back. I really don't like having to sit with this vain idiot every day.
You can't talk about Mr. Greenberg like that.
I think he's talking about you, Brian.
Can you please tell Brian that I can manage without his jokes today?
Can you please tell Bill to stop getting popcorn crumbs in my keyboard?
Can you please tell Brian that?
Hey, stop it already. Okay, I got it. You had a lot of fun while I was gone, but I really don't have the nerves for your bickering, you guys. So could you please be more considerate about it? Let's chat for a few minutes.
Sure.
Looking good, Bill. Did you...
Yep. 15 pounds. Not bad, huh?
Hey, what 15 pounds? Lost or gained? I can't see any difference.
Oh, put a sock in it, Brian. I saw that immediately, Bill. You look great. How'd you do it? I mean, although your desk looks like always.
No idea. I reckon the stress of last week. We were really worried about you. Yeah. And we had double the workload, of course.
I understand.
Are you then, as far as... I mean, can you? You're coming back to work already?
Honestly, I don't feel the least bit like working today. About our mutual girlfriend downstairs?
What's not working now?
You should really check her again, Bill. I got the impression that her current behavior is definitely not appropriate for visitors.
How come? I've rerun the update. What does she say?
It would be best if you would listen to that yourself. I suppose that Brian might have had a hand in that.
The sex plug-in.
Something like that. Actually, it's really pretty embarrassing.
Like in kindergarten. But that's gotta wait. I've got things to do here.
By the way, there's something else. Could we go over some job-related things real quick? There are some things that are not quite clear.
Sure. Go ahead.
How's it going on your end? Did you get a handle on that thing with the displays?
Yeah. We had loads of trouble with the network distribution. The satellite connection was really unstable last time. The communication authority claimed they were just updating software, but I had the impression that they were changing half the system.
But now everything is up and running again, right?
Like clockwork. You must have a display in your area.
Yeah. A 519er is hanging there, just across the street from Brooklyn Park.
And it worked all right?
It worked all right.
Right. Everything is all right then.
How's it going with the slogans?
You want the truth?
Absolutely. Completely honest.
Well, don't take this the wrong way, but I really don't like them. I find it all really dull and authoritarian.
You see, and that's why you're system programmer here and not content director. Because the only two things you know about are popcorn and your computer.
Please, let him talk, Brian. I really want to hear it. I don't have the best feeling with these slogans myself.
It disturbs me. This entire campaign sounds like something out of a police state. We've got 38 million telescreens out there, and on top of that, there are millions of home screens. We reach everyone, Peter. Everyone. Is this tone necessary for our target audience? Do we have to do it this way?
I'm a little bit surprised myself.
Our slogans make it sound as if people have no choice.
Do they have one then?
Of course they have one.
What is it?
They can always vote against it.
Which we don't want.
Exactly.
Therefore, the slogan has to be phrased in a way as if we know we're going to win. Then, we are really going to win.
Brian's right. Keep thinking about it. I'll upload anything that the two of you can come up with.
You honestly think it's that bad?
Don't take this the wrong way, but to me, it sounds like something written by someone having a hard time, who wants to use aggressive slogans as a form of revenge.
Maybe that's actually the case. But, however, we don't have a choice anyway, Brian. The campaign is our job. Let's do it, and do it good. By the way, there's something else. How's it going?
Yeah, the satellite community.
But now,
Like,
yeah,
and it
worked.
Right.
By the way, how did it go with Mr. Greenberg?
What? You mean after the warning?
Exactly. Could you straighten it out?
I got away with it again.
And what did he say?
He said I mustn't do it again, and the security firm demands a fine, which of course will be...
Taken out of your salary.
Of course.
Of course.
But that's okay. I've turned the whole thing around. It's working perfectly again.
Bill, I need to use the upload terminal for a moment.
Sorry, but I'm right in the middle of something difficult here. I've got to finish that first.
It'll only take a few minutes, Bill, I promise.
A couple of minutes. I know what that means. I've got to do my work, Peter. You can do it when I take a break to get something to eat.
That'll be soon then.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. I've still got another 15 pounds to lose.
Come on, Bill, it's urgent.
What's this really all about, then?
I, have to make myself acquainted with the system.
Sure, I know you do. But you can do that when I'm finished here. Otherwise, just do it when I'm on my break, okay?
I have another question as well.
Go ahead.
Okay, I gotta go now.
Right. Okay, then.
This leads to the network control room. In other words, Bill's big playroom. He's the only one allowed in there. And nobody really knows exactly what he's doing in there. First, I need something to warm up. A brand new microwave. Not bad. Well, looks like it has no power. A new microwave. Was about time. The old one was way too slow and not high-powered enough. First, I need something to warm up. First, I need something to warm up. Microwaves should never run without anything in it. Mr. Greenberg has a damn good view from up here. New York, piled up like an enormous termite heap.
Hey, Wright, back again. Good to have you back on board. Excuse that small problem with Claire. Bill will have to take a look at it again.
Oh, that's okay, sir. I think I can manage now. Although the new password is not exactly easier to remember than the old one.
So how you doing? Feel at home in your new apartment?
Yes, sir. So far, everything's just fine. Thanks again for helping me out so much. I have to admit I was in pretty bad shape.
Who wouldn't be? You really have been through a tough time. I know it's easier said than done, but you have to look to the future. Life goes on. I would just hate to lose a talented guy like you. So, welcome back. Let's get cracking and make some dough. Let's get busy.
Mr. Greenberg, I would like to talk to you for a minute.
I actually have an appointment just now, right? You know, the United Bank Trust budget. We really have a big thing going there.
It won't keep you very long.
Okay, what's up?
I just have a few business-related questions.
Go ahead.
Regarding the campaign concept, I'm not completely up to date. Would you mind bringing me briefly up to speed, especially when it comes to our most recent campaign work?
Oh yeah, certainly. The campaign is still running through phase 1 at the moment. Bill and Brian have spent the last week mainly developing the graphics for the new slogans. You'll be glad to hear that we've included one of yours.
Yeah, that's great. Did you start the tests already?
At the moment, we're running some test displays in the suburbs, and we're busy collecting responses from our target group. The figures are pleasing. We're getting a huge amount of feedback.
And how's the feedback from the liaison office?
Well, you know how these guys from Liaison Office are. They mechanically work through each questionnaire, parameter by parameter. They constantly inquire about our consent quotes, send us checkup inquiries, and write silly memos for further strategies.
Yeah, I saw some before I took my, little vacation. Seems to be pretty damn important to them.
I think it's the most important election since the handwriting case, And these guys are now starting to behave really obtrusively.
You promised the liaison office that this proposition would pass?
Of course. Having any doubts, right?
Well, it's just that you can't market a plebiscite about an important political issue like, let's say, a chocolate bar.
That's what you say. I say politics must be marketed like a chocolate bar by exploiting emotions. Eat a chalk shock, and women start throwing themselves at you. Take Mood 3, and women start throwing themselves at you. Drink a Crown's ultralight diet beer, and you'll see...
Women start throwing themselves at you?
Exactly.
Because I'm drinking beer?
Not because you're drinking beer, right? Women are throwing themselves at you even though you're drinking beer. Because you're staying in shape and not getting wasted. Because it's Crowns. Pure enjoyment without regrets. Success through consumption. That's our motto.
Okay. And what does all this have to do with our campaign?
Our campaign, right, is aimed at the biggest emotion ever. Anxiety. We have a product called security. And our customers are not the fat or lonely or young or the aged, but the anxious. All of us suffer from anxiety. So we need security. And we'll buy it. It doesn't cost us any more than checking a box at one of the election terminals.
Sounds pretty damn good.
Sure thing. You know what? That was an extract from the pitch that won us the account.
Too bad I wasn't there too. So now we should run this campaign by raising their anxiety? But during the last meeting, they said we should create a warm and friendly atmosphere. Kind of like we did in those cozy Lunar 5 spots.
Oh, we changed and modified it a bit, right? We had the opportunity, we just had to react.
The opportunity?
Yeah, of course. People are scared. They don't feel safe. And the bomb campaign is strengthening that unsafe feeling. It could hardly get any better for us. And that spectacular plane crash gave us another huge push. Oh, forgive me. So sorry, right? I took the more professional view and forgot about the human side.
No problem.
No, really, right. I am sorry. I am really sorry. Of course, it's not lucky for us that your family, that's not what I meant to say. Really not.
It's okay. We're all professionals. You know, I have a bad feeling about this campaign.
Bad feeling? What do you mean? Are you scared of the terrorists? Oh, come on, right. Don't you worry about that. This bomb campaign will be over as quickly as a hailstorm. We shouldn't let these guys get to us.
That's not what I meant, sir. What I mean is, it's possible we're working on something that's a couple of sizes too big for us.
Oh, no, come on, right? This is the account of our lives. If we do a good job, we could get signed up as the department's communications agent for the next 10 years. That means enough work for you and job security for all at G&W.
There is another question. I still got things to do. Thanks again, Mr. Greenberg. Mr. Greenberg.
Right.
I need to talk to you. I just have a...
Go ahead.
How did Brian and Bill get along in the meantime?
Without you, you mean? Oh, really great. We almost forgot you were gone.
Is that right?
Hey, just kidding, right? Just kidding. You know what Bill and Brian are like. You were hardly gone when the quarreling started. Those two work really hard, each on his own, but they're only good team players when you're around.
Mr. Greenberg, there's something else I would like to address about my job. I'm feeling somewhat uncomfortable about raising this issue already today, but...
Please don't go asking me for a raise. Right. Don't do that to me.
No. I'd like to have a few days off.
A couple of days off? You just been on vacation. Besides, you can't take off again. You just got back. Well, okay, I get it. You need more time. Time for yourself.
That's one way to say it.
I understand. But in the long run, I don't think this is going to do you any good. You need your job, your colleagues, to be kept busy. This brooding and doing nothing will only do you harm.
It's not the first time I hear that, sir, and thank you for your compassion. But would it be possible anyway? I think Bill and Brian could do a few more days without me.
Well, okay. Go and take a little more time off. Go and get your life back on track, and your apartment, of course. When am I going to see you again?
Next Monday?
No, that's out of the question. Monday is too late. Before this weekend, we have the first telescreen launch. I cannot spare you that long.
Next Friday?
Listen, let's say Thursday. The days you take will be considered unpaid vacation. And you can catch up on the lost hours next month. Sound okay to you?
That sounds... okay. Thanks, Mr. Greenberg.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get out of here. Dare I ask what you're going to be doing with the time?
Okay then. I'll go and take care of my life. Deal with some official paperwork, buy some furniture, stuff like that.
Didn't you take any stuff from your house along?
I gave everything away.
Are you out of your mind? What was that for? You really threw everything away?
Yes, I felt like it. I didn't want to take so many memories with me.
I get it. A very costly method to get rid of memories.
There are situations when money is just not that important. There is another question. There is another question. There is something else.
Let's hear it, right?
May I ask you something personal?
Of course. Go ahead.
How are Fiona and the kids? Everything fine?
Great. They're doing just great. Fiona's on vacation as we speak. At first, she wanted to accompany Walter's wife, who managed to get a free ticket for Lunar 5, but it didn't work out.
Mr. Winter is on Lunar 5?
No, he's in Beijing because of the United Bank Trust negotiations. Only his wife Helen is there.
And Jason?
Jason has become a real math genius. He's doing great at school now and getting straight A's. Your idea with the extra tuition really paid off. That young teacher, the one you recommended, what's his name again?
What? Oh, the teacher, Ashcroft. Peter Ashcroft.
Ashcroft, yeah. He's excellent. Even though I thought his hourly rate might be a bit too high, I have to admit he was worth every cent.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't good in math at school myself. Only once we started learning finance mathematics did I start finding numbers interesting. Taxes, interest rates, the stuff one really needs in life. Get it?
Yeah.
Right. Are you even listening to me?
What? Of course I do. Sure I do.
Yeah? What did I just say?
I'm sorry, sir. I was lost in thought.
I notice you're not completely back on track. Oh well, it'll get better.
I have a sleeping problem lately. It totally wears me down.
That's normal, knowing what you've been through.
What could I do to improve that? Got some advice for me?
You're asking the wrong guy. I only sleep about 4 hours every night. Maybe you should try some relaxing exercises. Or check out what Cubichem has to offer.
I don't take that stuff.
Well, then you're missing out. The human body is nothing more than a machine. It works at your command, if you know where the switches are. Cubichem's products know where those switches are. Just take 4, sleep 3 at night, and I assure you, you'll sleep like an angel for 4 hours. You'll wake up feeling like a new man, and that's without an alarm clock.
I was always convinced that I could handle everything without using any of these designer drugs.
Hey, designer drugs? What are you talking about? Are you calling me a junkie, right?
Of course not. What I meant was that sleep should come naturally.
Why? What's natural about our jobs? What's natural about our lives? Our bodies have just been constructed wrongly in certain parts. Come on, help your body along and you'll discover the spirit will automatically follow.
You told me once that Fiona hasn't been feeling well for quite some time.
Oh, yes, but that was long ago and fortunately over with.
It was about her miscarriage, right?
Huh? How did you know that?
You yourself told me that.
I did? Oh, well, that's possible. But I really don't want to discuss this right now. You probably have a lot to do, right?
It's just that because I'm kind of feeling the same thing. At least I think so. And I thought you might be able to give me some advice how you and Fiona managed to get over it.
I can't really say much, right? We were really very sad, and it took a whole lot of time. So, discussion closed. You're going to get me down, and I might start having really depressive thoughts.
Sorry. Didn't mean to. Of course. Sir, I'm sorry, sir. I shouldn't have reminded you of that. There is another question. There is another question. I still got things to do. Thanks again, Mr. Greenberg. Hi, Brian. It's me again.
Hey, Peter, how's it going?
Okay, I have to keep working.
Yeah, me too. See you later then.
Light Life Ultra Fat Reduced Chips. Extra light. Bill's understanding of a diet. Light Life Diet Caffeine-Free Crystal Cola. In other words, mineral water with sweetener.
So, Bill, how does it look like?
All clear so far. You back already? I thought you had some time off.
Yeah, well, I still have to finish something up. Let's chat for a few minutes.
Sure.
I'm gonna get us something to eat, all right?
I'm trying to lose weight.
Come on, you don't want to starve to death, right?
I don't think there's any danger of that happening.
Me neither.
Come on, tell me already. What can I get you?
A Light Life microwave meal would be good.
Shall I translate that for you, Peter? It means a double portion of fries with quadruple mayo and a slice of grilled bacon, please.
Shut your mouth, Brian. So, a Light Life, okay?
You want to kill yourself? That stuff is really dangerous.
I want to lose weight.
But they don't sell these Light Life products in this area, or anywhere around our block for that matter. So they have to walk all the way back to that little shop.
Either that or nothing.
Okay, you're the boss.
When it comes to food, maybe.
Okay, all right then, I'll get you some. Okay, I gotta go now.
Right. Okay then.
Good morning. Mrs. Oswald?
Mr. Wright.
I just wanted to check with you. You still haven't heard from your husband?
No, I'm worried sick. Have you found anything out?
No, unfortunately not yet. I still wonder about this picture and the alien figure. You really don't have another hint where your husband could have been lately?
I told you that he was very uncommunicative. He was getting more and more unhappy every day. It wasn't easy to accept.
And the police didn't call either? There was no message? Nothing?
Nothing.
I still have some questions for you.
Just ask.
It's about Tommy. Is he in school?
Yes, I thought that would be better for him.
All day long?
Yes, I have spoken to his teachers and his electronic tutor. They all agreed to help me. There's no point for him sitting around at home worrying about his dad, and especially when he sees his mother crying as well. That'll only make him more depressed.
You probably made the right decision. When your husband is back, The boy will quickly recover from this nightmare.
Yes, hopefully.
How is Tommy?
I'm really worried. He sat on the sofa for hours, just looking at the wall. First he cried. We cried together. That was still somehow a relief. Do you understand?
Yeah. Sure.
Yes, but then he stopped and became so quiet and serious. That really worried me, as if he'd lost his childhood for an instant.
That's terrible. He will get his childhood back. Does Tommy have a close relationship with your husband?
They both love each other. They're a team, you know. It's a real father-son friendship. Sometimes I'm really jealous, but I'm sure you know what I mean. When a father and his son are close to each other.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That is one of the biggest gifts in life. My son. He's a magnificent little guy. Small, but magnificent. No one is allowed to take that from someone else. No one.
I'm sure you're a fantastic father.
How can you tell?
You speak in such an affectionate manner about your son. You love him. That shows in every word you say.
We all love our children. I'm already looking forward to the moment Tommy can hug his dad again.
And Mr. Wright and his son will be there.
Yeah. Sure, There is something else. It's about your husband. I need to ask you a few more personal questions about your husband.
If it helps to find him.
Did he change recently, somehow?
He left the house a lot, and when he was here, he spent hours in front of the computer. But that's not unusual with Graham. With his job, I sometimes didn't get to see him for weeks, or he's up to his eyes in work all the time.
Did anything change in his private life? Did he have new friends all of a sudden? Or maybe new habits?
No, not really. Private life. We hardly had any. Graham hasn't got many friends, and he hasn't much time for us either, unfortunately.
How long have you two been together?
On October 17th, it'll be 12 years.
That's in a few days.
Yes.
You will celebrate this day together. Don't you worry.
Past few years, Graham couldn't remember the date anyway. He's not good in things like that.
12 years are a pretty long time. Are you two...
Happy? Well, we have a child together. I suppose we are happy, measured on what you can expect from life. We maybe had a couple of problems recently, but who hasn't, I'd like to know.
That's certainly true.
You know, it's not easy for me without a job, and I'm surely quite unfair sometimes.
Don't get me wrong, but could he have had an affair?
What could that have to do with his arrest?
I'm just looking for situations where he could possibly have become mixed up in something. Could it be that he did anything that might have gotten him in trouble with the law?
Like an affair, for example?
Who knows? Maybe with someone who's in politics. Maybe somebody filed a report against him. Maybe it's an act of revenge.
Graham was always faithful, I think. Can we drop this topic now?
Okay. Something else. There is something else. Please, tell me a little bit about yourself. Where do you come from?
I'm from New York, from Queens.
How long have you been living in Brooklyn?
We moved into the apartment after Tommy was born. It just got too cramped in Queens.
There are not many families in Brooklyn. People with kids probably move someplace else, right?
You've got a family yourself.
Yeah. But they're not with me. That flat over there is a single apartment.
Well, Graham and I first lived in my parents' house in Queens, and you know what that's like. Mom is an absolute control freak, and Dad, was constantly at odds with Graham about politics.
They didn't get along?
Dad's a war veteran and doesn't want to hear one bad word about the war he fought in. Well, and Graham...
All right.
At some point, it just got too annoying, and when Tommy was born, it became really tiring. Adult and child screams and arguments all day, every day. It was just too much. So we moved here.
What do you do for a living?
I clean the carpet, go shopping, and enjoy playing bingo online. All the things that an intensive care sister who graduated with distinction generally does. But I don't want to complain. I've got more time for Tommy now that I'm out of work. And Graham, when he's home.
That sounds as if you're pretty unhappy with your current situation.
I've rarely felt so useless. Graham and I have always planned to go away from New York. But his job here is too important, and someone has to earn money to feed our family.
You wouldn't be able to find a job in New York?
You haven't been to a hospital for a while, have you?
No, fortunately not.
Almost all the clinics have switched over to robotics. There are more electronic nurses running around on the wards than people.
I always thought that human consolation never would become completely expendable.
Consolation, yes. There are only mainly coma patients on the intensive care ward. The nurse robots communicate perfectly with the machine showing the vital functions. They don't cost any money, don't sleep, don't strike, and don't make mistakes.
There is something else. Something else. I have to go now. I'll contact you again as soon as I know more, okay?
Okay.
No, better leave Brenda alone. She can get really crappy. I still remember when Bill asked her for a date once. She polished him off in such a way that he needed to see a therapist for weeks. My best bet is she never got over her breakup with Brian.
Sorry, Claire. So long, huh?
Hey, Big Mike! Take a look at what's walking down the street, man. Some kind of maldito yuppie from downtown. I'd watch out for my things if I was you. The harder things get lost in. Hey, maricon! Come over here. We won't hurt you. Look at his shoes, man. Yeah.
Essex Street. This so-called alien club must be somewhere around here.
Hey, pendejo! You're still here! Hey, I'm talking to you!
A liquor store. Probably the only business that flourishes around here.
I'd watch out for my things if I was you. The harder things get lost here, if you know what I mean. Hey, you! You better get your ass back to your mama in the Upper East Side fast! I'd watch out for my things if I was you. The harder things get lost here, if you know what I mean. Hey, pendejo! You're still...
Burnt down and looted. It probably happened during those riots year before last. when because of police brutality an angry mob vandalized this part of the city.
Hey, maricon! Come over here! We won't hurt you!
This dump site was meant to be a little park. Once, I assume.
Hey, pendejo! You're still here! Hey! I'm talking to you! You there for something, pendejo? Hey, maricon! Come over here! We won't hurt you! I'd watch out for my things if I was you. The harder things get lost here, if you know what I mean.
Not too bad, this house. Hey, that looks familiar. Looks like Brian uploaded the first part of our campaign today.
Hey, sweetie, would you have a second for me?
Hi, maybe you can help me out.
That I'd like to bet on.
I'm looking for an alien attack club.
Aliens, huh? Well, if you ask me, the whole district is full of them. But I have an outer space offer for you. How about that? Half an hour of zero gravity at my place. You only need 500 credits.
The offer is really tempting, but no, thank you.
Too bad. Don't think about it too long.
500 credits? Isn't that a little bit overpriced?
Honey, you won't have any second thoughts about the price when we're done.
Oh, I'm sure about that, but still no thanks. Let me guess, usually your customers have a lot more money. What are you doing here, so alone?
Hey, what does it look like?
Yeah, all right, got it. Dumb question. But isn't it pretty dangerous around here for a woman?
Oh, what? Not at all, big boy. I can look after myself. That you could bet on. Everyone knows me here, and no one would dare touch me without permission. It's only dangerous for men and strangers, especially male strangers.
Great. That's just what I wanted to hear. Another question. What kind of club is that across the street?
You mean the Nuclear Cafe? Only a few little boys playing World Revolution. They are really sweet.
Could it be that this alien club is meeting there too?
What will I get if I tell you?
I'm really sorry, but I'm pretty broke right now. And when is this dive open?
I have no idea. I'm not interested in little boys. Hey, listen. You are really good looking. Let's say 250.
No, really. Thanks for the discount, but I've got other things to take care of.
You want me to die of boredom? Come on!
Right now, I have to get into this club. I'll see you later then, right? Can I ask you something else?
Of course, handsome.
I'm having a little bit of trouble with these guys back there.
Juan and Big Mike, huh? They're just two complete idiots, sweetie. Don't worry about them. Come up to my apartment and you'll forget about them in only 30 seconds.
Okay, I have to get going.
See you later, sweetie.
something, pendejo! Hey, Mike! I think the cabron over there is just ignoring us. What do you think about that? Look at his shoes, man. Yeah, your mama dressed you fine, maricon. Hey, Mike! I think the cabron over there is just ignoring us. What do you think about that? Hey, you! You better get your ass back to your mama in the Upper East Side fast! Hey, pendejo!
Essex Street. This so-called alien club must be somewhere around here.
Hey, maricon! Come over here! We won't hurt you! Hey, you! You better get your ass back to your mama in the Upper East Side fast! Hey, Mike! I think the cabron over there is just ignoring us. What do you think about that? I'd watch out for my things if I was you. The harder things get lost here, if you know what I mean. Hey, maricon! Come over here! We won't hurt you! Look at his shoes, man! Yeah, your mama dressed you fine, maricon! Hey, maricon! Come over here! We won't hurt you! Hey, pendejo! I'm talking to you! You there for something, pendejo? I'd watch out for my things if I was you. The harder things get lost here, if you know what I mean.
Hey, billboards of Shepherd Ferry. The Guggenheim Museum is honoring him with a huge retrospective of his work. This guy must be going on 90 now. That looks pretty trash to me. Must have been quite a sharp sports car. Ages ago.
Hey, Mike! I think the cabron over there is just ignoring us. What do you...
This guy doesn't really look as if he wants to make friends.
Look at that man. That idiot that comes down here like he's walking in the park or something.
You are pretty damn brave, stupid fool.
Okay, guys, it's all cool. Just chill. I'm not gonna stay that long, so keep in your pocket, yeah?
Hey, Big Mike, you hear that, man?
Yo, loud and clear. I think he just called you a loser, man.
What? You calling me a loser? A chinga maricon like you is calling me a loser? Hey, you want to get cut up or something?
Hey, stay cool, will you? I don't want any trouble, okay?
Hey, I think he wants to get to know you, man.
Then I stuff his stupid face. How about that?
Listen, guys, I'm not here to have fun with you, and besides, my mood is getting worse by the minute. Either you stop that crap, or...
Or what?
Or we're gonna break your bones, dude.
Or I'm just gonna call the cops.
I don't believe it, Mikey. This chinga maricon just threatened us with the cops. By the time the cops get here, your family can come cry on your grave, Capron. What are you looking at, man? I didn't hurt your feelings, did I? You ain't gonna start crying, are you? Your family stinks, man. I spit on them, and I spit on you. You get what I'm saying, maricon?
That's it. I've had it. I'm calling the cops now.
Look, Mikey. That Bandeo has got a beautiful little messenger with him. Did Mama fill up the credit limit for you, pendejo? Hmm?
Hey, what's up, man? You got a problem?
Oh, no. That couldn't possibly be, right? I was just mugged by you. Other than that, I'm just great.
Okay, check it out, man. Take some advice from good old Big Mike. Take it easy. Forget about it, okay?
You and your friend, you're quite some originals. What is this thug doing with my messenger now?
Come on, man. He's just going shopping.
Shopping? Wow, that's just great.
He like video consoles, bro. Always wanted one since he was a kid.
I'm moved to tears. And that's why you mugged me?
Take it easy, man. Juan just got out of jail.
Why did he do time?
Attempted murder, bro. I think you got off easy. I mean, it's better your messenger is gone than other things, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, murder. Got it now. Listen, can I ask you something?
Depends.
I would like to know something about you.
About me? Cool. It's almost never about me.
Why don't you just get a job instead of hanging out here and mugging people like me?
A job? Man, have you taken a look around here lately? The trash man don't even come around here. He won't find a job in 100 years.
That's still not a reason to turn into a criminal. You could move someplace else, or maybe open a store yourself.
Uh-huh. Tell me, bro, are you a probation officer or something? Or some kind of finance wizard? What kind of store should I open, in your opinion? Oversized?
Something. Anything that doesn't involve sticking a knife in someone's face, maybe.
Hey, yeah, I could sell knives, maybe. That's not bad, man. Butterfly knives, butcher knives, switchblades, carving knives, chicken scissors, razor blades, scalpels. There are all kinds of possibilities. Now don't look at me like that, man. That was just a joke, okay?
Sure, but maybe, just maybe you could find a different line of work. I mean, one where criminals and psychopaths are not your main stream of income.
You never been here in the Lower East Side before, have you? You don't seem to have any idea how things work around here.
Besides, what's up with all this bling, man?
That's all family inheritance, man, from White Gold. The dowry from my great-grandma. I'm gonna buy my bride shoes and a dress with that.
You are not serious, man.
Of course not, bro. That's all cheap crap from the junk shop. 'Cause it's cool, bro. You know, if Juan and me didn't have an important appointment right now, I'd give you some schooling, bro. So you wouldn't have spent the rest of your life walking around here like a loser.
Here's something else I'd like to ask you. About the mugging. Couldn't you mug people with more money than me?
More money? More money than who? Than me? Hey, man, you got more money than me.
I had. Now you're a little friend when shopping with it.
Yep, that's redistribution. That Robin Hood principle. Take from the rich and give to the poor.
And just by coincidence, the poor are you, of course. And how convenient.
You got it, bro. Good work.
But I'm by no means rich. I'm not much better off than you two. And I need my money. I don't mind you robbing little rich kids. Someone like me, come on now. If I'm not wrong, you guys wouldn't steal from each other, would you now?
That could be. But the thing is, none of them rich snobs from the burbs is dumb enough to come down here. They keep clear of our neighborhood. Just boys like you who come down here. But you guys is okay.
You think you can get away with this? If I would go to the next stationary messenger and call the cops on you, chances are not too bad that they will get you.
Hey, thanks for worrying about us, man, but it ain't necessary. The cops don't come around here no more, man. They smashed our neighborhood to bits and ran the Luddites out. Nobody's interested about us here. If you don't act totally dumb, then you can make it out of here with just a little robbery. You just get rid of that messenger after. That's the trick. Just a tip, bro. Just in case you want to change fields.
Well, who knows? Maybe then I'd be much better off right now. I'd still have my messenger for one, and I wouldn't have any trouble with guys like you.
We got a problem? There ain't no problem between us, man. Okay, you got robbed by us. That ain't nothing personal. As soon as Juan gets here, we're gone. Then you can chill out. It's worth something, isn't it?
Here's something else I'd like to ask you. Yeah, well, take care.
Anytime, brother.
They are gone. Maybe nobody's home. Maybe nobody's home.
So, honey, have you made up your mind?
I'd rather ask you something else. Did you see this guy with the tattoos going into that cafe?
That was Juan. He just bought himself a console. Surprisingly, he had the money for it. But he's too stupid to connect it, if you ask me.
He paid for that thing with my messenger, damn it.
Oh, he robbed you?
You could say that.
What a bastard. You should call the cops, big boy. I don't do that here on this street, okay? I don't want any trouble.
Don't worry. Without my messenger, I wouldn't be able to call the cops now, or would I? How did this guy get into the cafe? Would you know?
Well, he knocked.
I've also tried that.
I think they have a knock code, sweetie.
You really heard it?
Who knows?
Did you? Or did you not? Come on, it's important.
Now, what will I get if I tell you?
We'll talk about that later. Now tell me already, it's really important.
3 short, 2 long.
You're a sweetheart. Thanks.
You owe me something, sweetie.
Another question. Can I ask you something else?
Of course, handsome.
Okay, I have to get going.
See you later, sweetie.
Oh, that's too nice. At last, somebody gets the door.
Who are you anyway, man? What you want here? How'd you know secret knock code? You a cop or something?
A lot of questions from a little thief like you. Here's one for you. Do you want me to call the cops? So they can smoke out your little illegal pawn shop here?
What's that supposed to mean? You got a problem? Well, we're up to our own crooked business, and now get lost, spy.
Fine. I'm counting to 3 now. And you tell me where my messenger is, or else, you little thug. Did I make myself clear?
Uh-oh. Messenger? Your messenger?
Yes, my messenger. Where is it?
Hey, how'd you find out so fast that here?
I got mugged in front of your club, man. By your buddy, Juan.
Hey, man. Quan isn't a friend of ours. He swore the messenger was legal.
Of course that messenger is legal. It's legally mine.
Oh my God, this guy's is dumb. Rips off a messenger right in front of the door? I don't believe it.
Do I get my messenger now? That Juan bought himself a game station with it, with my credits. I want that messenger back. Now.
Well, you know, man, he left the messenger there because he didn't have enough credits on the thing.
Well, I don't care. Give it to me. Otherwise, you're in for a whole lot of trouble.
Well, actually, the messenger's his house, man. It was clean dead. So, let's say 100 credits?
What? I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, it's as good as new, man. You wouldn't get one like that this cheap anyway. They cost a lot at E-Mall.
You are not trying to sell me my own messenger, are you? Now listen to me, Shorty. You can tell the police what stuff here is yours and what isn't. And now, my messenger, and you better do it real fast. Because I think I'm gonna lose it real soon.
Okay, it's okay already. Step behind the table.
There you go. That wasn't so difficult now, was it? I got another question for you. I have a few more questions for you. Got a minute right now?
Do I look like I've got an important appointment?
What's all this computer stuff here? Looks pretty impressive.
Not bad, eh? I soldiered it together myself. That way we instruct aliens from analyzing and reconstructing our hardware with usual wiring diagrams. The network has the performance of 5 Ferrari computers and runs on completely encrypted frequency.
Completely encoded? Does that mean you guys are using the cryptographic method?
Of course, man. Don't you?
To be honest, I'm working on this campaign against the cryptographic method. That means we are actually fighting on opposite sides.
What? So you are a cop, huh?
No, I'm working for a communication agency, Greenberg and Winter. We are responsible for the campaign concept for the plebiscite.
And you don't have any problems with that?
I'm getting paid for it. It's my job.
But money. There are more important things than money.
Of course, you're right, but it's still my job. That's how it works in this crazy world.
Not in ours. I mean, what'd you do there? How can you do a campaign that can completely reveal our thoughts to the alien conspiracy? That is crazy, man. It's fully insane.
Crazy? Yeah, well, let's put it this way. I don't have anything to hide. Not even with regards to the alien conspiracy.
Everybody's got something to hide. Don't give me that. Do you drink? Of course you do. Do you read virtual beauties in secret? Do you order salve for your sweaty feet online? Well?
No, I don't.
My God! Just imagine it! Would you want some great flabby being collecting that information? Who reads your love letters and evaluates your political beliefs?
I have no clue what these gray, flabby beings would want with that anyway.
Maybe they created a clone army of idiots that look just like you and are just as naive as you, man. And then, what you do then?
Let's see, I guess I'll think of something when it comes to that. Oh, by the way, something else. What are you guys doing here anyway?
Have you ever heard of information poisoning?
Information poisoning?
Of course, man. Error messages, server hacks. We hack into the global net and have some fun.
And where will that get you?
It proves that we're here. It proves that it's all lies. It proves that everything is open to attack.
Well, everything's a lie, huh? What is all a lie?
The global net is a lie, man. Your news is a lie. Your products are lies.
Oh, that's interesting. And you guys here are the only ones with the truth, huh? Glad to hear. What is the truth, anyway? I mean, the truth about Global Net and the news.
The truth is that a conspiracy of aliens controls our lives, man. And we gotta fight it.
Fight? Against the aliens? With information poisoning?
Exactly. We're proving that everything is manipulable. And through that, we are manipulated. We show them the world behind the world. We point the spotlight on the puppet master. Do you understand?
Not really. It sounds kind of interesting. If I get this right, you're something like data saboteurs.
Hey, that's a destructive term, man. We ain't harming nothing. Au contraire, mon frère. We created something.
And what could that possibly be?
Awareness. Haven't you been listening at all? We are creating awareness of the manipulability of the world.
The world is not being manipulated. At least not the way you think it is, son. If the world is manipulated, then only by advertising agencies, where cynical guys in their mid-30s hang around with enough time in their hands to think of campaigns for laxatives or whatever. Other than that, there are elections where you can go. And by doing so, change what you don't like.
Elections? I'm supposed to vote for a damn alien marionette movement?
No. You should simply vote for a normal government. There are always all kinds of polls and even plebiscites for people who want to be heard, regarding all kinds of issues.
I'm supposed to get myself into slavery of my own free will or something? The outcome of these elections is always clear beforehand.
Nonsense.
Now, Smoke, you said yourself that you work in an agency. You manipulate the campaign. Don't be a good prohibition.
That has nothing to do with this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can
make the campaign ourselves. It runs on all the telescreens.
You can even make your opinion heard in a different way.
You see, man, and that is exactly what we're doing here.
Does this house belong to you?
The house belongs to itself, man. You belong to yourself too, don't you?
Of course.
Ownership is fiction, don't you understand? It's only there for yuppies in the cop. We are using the house. Before some speculator lets it go to waste.
And you're not in trouble for that?
Yeah, we're in trouble, a lot of trouble. Nobody's caught us here yet. The house is well hidden here as long as there's no eviction action. Nothing can touch us.
Oh, by the way, something else. Tell me a little bit more about you guys.
There's not much to tell. Aside from me opening up a cafe a couple years ago when they did that big wave renovation thing on the Lower East Side. All the old tenants got kicked down. The city was planning a electronic amusement park with esports arena, shopping mall, and a marina for fat-ass rich kids dump their yachts.
Yeah, I've heard about it. But obviously it didn't happen.
That was just an excuse to ditch the neighborhood, man. They knew this was a Luddite center, so they just wanted to destroy the infrastructure. They tore the neighborhood to bits, and then they forgot about it. Most of the houses were empty, so aside from me, we just went to occupy this world just like that.
What kind of club is it anyway that you got here?
You don't read too well, huh? It's on the sign on the front. It isn't a nuclear cafe, dude.
Fine, and what exactly does that mean?
And that means something's happened here, man. This place is a bomb, and we're a lip you.
Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty damn mysterious. But can you explain to me plain and simple what it really means?
This is an information and alien free zone. This house is occupied. We're disconnected from the government and outside extraterrestrial control. Autonomous, you got it? We make our own rules here.
The Luddites lived here on Lower East Side?
Of course. They had an outpost here. But when that thing with the attack on the communications relay happened over on the Hudson last year, it was all over. There were hundreds of raiders, and they arrested one of the heads here on Essex Street.
That was only 3 years ago.
Of course, the cops were pretty angry because one of their computers got hit by the blast. They turned the whole neighborhood upside down. But the Luddites' headquarters was mobile, and they got away through the underground tunnels. So it didn't amount to anything more than a single arrest. When the cops noticed that they couldn't get rid of the problem here so fast, the city government came up with the idea of building the arena and really cleaning the town up.
You are sympathizing with the Luddites, aren't you?
Not a trace, man. All this machine bashing crap is totally antiquated. It's just plain stupid to oppose technology. We're using ourselves. Just have a look around.
But what you do here sounds to me pretty much like a machine bashing movement.
How so?
Because you try to elude the state's justice system while trying to damage its structures.
You trying to say we're terrorists? Nonsense, man. You ain't understood a thing. We are working against the alien cartel. They're Luddites. They oppose everybody who uses technology. They're totally blinded by some kind of insane conspiracy theory.
Insane conspiracy theories, but this thing with your aliens is not insane, right? Oh, by the way, something else. The Luddite?
But when there
That was only...
Of course, they did. When the
Oh, by the way... Cypher? Who's that?
Oh, he's a buddy, my man. He's safe. We go back to kindergarten. He's the best encryption programmer in NYC. Nobody can crack the stuff he programmed. Furthermore, he's a master programmer for steganographics. Encryption and pictures, man, get it? He can analyze any picture, extract hidden codes, and can even scan as far as picture images for that stuff.
Meaning, he's a genius, right?
Exactly, man. That's what he is, a genius.
Explain it to me one more time. What exactly is going on with these aliens?
Okay, fine. You got your pen and paper ready? Do you remember when they split the UFO decided over the door?
Oh, you mean this thing with the weather balloons? Yeah, I remember.
Weather balloon? You some bullets to the brim in this state propaganda, man.
Of course, they were real UFOs. Is that what you're saying?
Of course, man. Lots of people saw them. We got pictures where you could clearly see that those things are UFOs.
Those photos have been around for a long time already. The sea monster of Loch Ness is in pictures too. And Bigfoot, and I don't know what all else. But these are manipulated photos.
Man, you are just so totally manipulated. That was a strategic UFO attack. When you get real, these things, the aliens have occupied the control centers of the whole world and totally manipulate our societies. People have no clue.
Only you.
Of course, we analyze those sounds in the telescopes with TV. Those are signals from space, man. They communicate with the stations on the Earth. That is 100% certain. Scientists try to decipher those codes, but it looks like they're constantly altering them.
Who knows what you intercepted there? These UFOs were seen by unstable or crazy people, and everything else is nothing but coincidences.
You see, man, when they take you with them, but surgically implant a dog's heads on your shoulders, there, you see.
I got another question for you. Do you know this girl? This one outside?
Oh, you read her, don't you? The hot baby. Ah, she's really fine.
Not exactly my taste in girls, but she's a looker, all right. She always standing out there?
Oh, yeah, that's her territory, man. She knocked a couple of bars on the knock so she could have Essex Street all to herself.
Whoa. Then she's outright dangerous, huh? I wouldn't have guessed that.
I'll tell you what, pal. Your shoes, I'd stay away from, business with her.
Why? Does she have... is she infected? Does she have the tetravirus?
No, man, that's not what I'm saying. We's healthy, for sure. That's not the problem.
Then what?
She's a scammer. You negotiate a pass with her, you go into a room, and boom! Get a nice glass full of brimming champagne.
Huh. And? What's so bad about that?
Let Bill sleep 3, the strongest round. Boom! You down for the count.
Ah, now I get it. She's stealing from her Johns.
Hey, Capsules, man, with that you can put an elephant family to sleep. You believe me. When you wake up, she's gone. And you'll messenger with her.
That sounds familiar. Tell me, is there anybody on this block who's not into stealing messengers?
Hey, Rita's okay. Just go do business with her, okay?
And by the way, how come you knew all this? Fell for it yourself, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you. Oh, come on. I can see it in your face. Plus, you're blushing like hell, so admit it already. She plays you too, right?
Hey, man, I just looked at her. How was I supposed to know that, man?
Of course not. That could have happened to anybody. However, thank you for the tip. I got another question for you. I have a few more questions for you. Got a minute right now?
Do I look like I've got an appointment?
I have to go. See you later. Take a look at this. You are the technology experts here, right? Can you tell me what this is you see in this picture?
That is definitely a parabolic dish, man. Don't tell me you didn't recognize that.
Okay, but where is this thing?
You can find out. That's Cypher. He sure can analyze that picture for you. If anybody can find out where the dish is, it's him.
Great. Maybe you can call him over for a minute.
Wait a minute. Cypher. Hey, back. Hey, man. There's some kind of yuppie dude here for you about some picture.
What picture?
It's just one photograph, man. Have a minute.
Is he okay?
Come on. Tell him already.
No idea, man. He don't look dangerous to me.
Send him over.
Okay, man. You go over to him.
It seems that it's not only about computers. Obviously, they're recording some kind of signal here. Wow, that's actually outright spooky. Hi. Are you Cypher?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Peter Wright. Nice to meet you.
We'll see if I'm pleased to meet you or not. What do you want? You want to show me a picture or something?
Yeah, and maybe I'll have a couple of questions as well.
I don't have a lot of time, you know.
It won't take long. I have a few questions about your club here. I saw your posters.
Really? Where?
Brooklyn. Corner of Hillary Street and Flatbush Avenue.
Yeah, of course. We were putting up posters over there last night.
Actually, with these posters, what's this all about?
It's just a statement for starters. We want to show them we're here. We're infiltrating the public with the knowledge that we're all controlled by aliens.
And why the hell would you do that?
It's a policy of small steps. We move on 2 tracks. People need to know what's threatening them. The danger has to be anchored subconsciously, in words and pictures. At the same time, we're working on deciphering the extraterrestrial codes. By the time we've got that cracked, the masses will be ready.
Huh. Well, this actually doesn't sound that bad. Rather sounds like a pretty smart campaign concept. Why exactly are you plastering these posters onto the telescreens?
Because telescreens are the point of greatest attention. Everybody sees them. They're everywhere. I'd upload content onto the screens if I could, but that doesn't work. It's too difficult.
And not to forget, illegal.
That wouldn't be a problem. We're not exactly allowed to placard their things either.
Correct. Central Services will give you a pretty tough time if they ever catch you in the act.
If they catch us, yes. But they won't.
You wouldn't have seen anything out of the ordinary when you were there yesterday.
Well, we had to get out of there pretty fast when a black van turned around the corner. There were cops inside. It was looking pretty scary. We cut through the park to get out. We were lucky, but without the excitement, it isn't any fun.
I think they weren't after you.
No? How do you know?
They arrested my neighbor.
Oh, well, all the better. Tell me, the last time I saw cops like that was at the Luddite search here in the neighborhood. What did your neighbor do to bring in a commando like that?
I honestly have no idea. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, better him than us.
There is something else. Tell me, do you believe all this alien stuff?
That alien stuff is controlling your life now, and you got no idea.
You mean my boss is an alien as well? Can't argue with that. No way he really is.
You know, I used to think it was all bullshit too. But since I've been working on the code, I see things in a totally different light.
Could it be that you bought my messenger from Juan?
I didn't buy anything from him.
Of course you did. After all, it was here at your club.
I didn't buy your messenger from him.
Then how did he pay for this game console?
He bought it with the messenger. 100% legal.
Exactly. That's what I just said. It was my messenger. That's grand theft.
Is it theft to buy yourself a console?
But I didn't buy one.
The billing department at the United Bank Trust will see that differently. It says in their invoice that you bought a console used, paid for electronically at Floating Point, my company.
Of course. Only problem is that I don't have a game console.
You have to look after your things yourself.
But he left the messenger here at your shop.
We aren't liable for the clothing and luggage of visitors to our humble cafe.
You little buff. You think you have it all figured out, right?
That's what they say.
Okay, let's forget about it. I have another question. I have a couple of questions about your work.
Uh-huh.
What is it you're working on right now?
I analyze the broadcast patterns from a whole mess of signals I get from a line I tapped into on the global net.
Uh-huh. What kind of signals are these?
If I knew that, I'd be one big step ahead. It's a totally unknown, multi-encrypted code. Totally baffling. And what blows my mind the most is that the code is changed daily and gets more complex all the time.
And why do you want to crack this code?
Because it's a decisive step to track down the alien conspiracy. We've got to decode their communications. Then we'll know what they've got planned and what their next step is. It's the only way to organize a meaningful resistance.
So I take it it's an alien code, right?
What? You don't believe it?
Well, to be perfectly honest, no.
Because you haven't got a clue. I've been working for years exclusively with encoded signals. This code is completely different than any other code that could be created by any known process. It's highly complex and extremely adaptable. It's almost like it knows that I'm trying to crack it, and changes itself every time I find out something about it.
Maybe the guy at the other end is simply a tick smarter than you.
Could be. In any case, I'm convinced that whatever's on the other end, it isn't human. I'm gonna get those bastards.
So you're a cryptographic expert?
Yep. I don't want to boast, but I'd say I'm one of the best. I was a security consultant for 5 years at the United Bank Trust.
Seriously? How did you get that job?
I cracked their encryption and opened an account with 10 million credits. That was a lot of fun.
And then they caught you?
Yeah, they found out during an internal audit and traced my login. They made a fair deal. Either they would report me and I'd probably get 5 years, or I could work for them as a security consultant at United Bank Trust for 5 years, which is just about the same thing.
Yeah, well, I guess that was an easy decision, wasn't it? And what exactly did you have to do?
I wrote new encryption routines to seal the security gaps.
And why didn't you just stay there?
Do I look like I'd want to work at United Bank Trust?
Okay. Not really.
Exactly. And furthermore, they eventually got another supplier for encryption algorithms. He was extremely good. No idea where that stuff came from. My time was up, and they didn't need me anymore.
What do you think about the cryptography prohibition, which is right around the corner?
There won't be a cryptography prohibition.
Yes, there will. I'm working on this campaign, and we're pretty certain that this law will pass.
Aha, you were working on the campaign. Then you're from Greenberg and Winter, aren't you?
Yeah. How'd you know?
I took a look around your internal server once. Terrible security system and 2 indexes full of bad pornos. Pretty embarrassing, boys.
What? You hacked into our system and checked our server?
Of course. You can tell your system administrator that he does lousy work. A certain Bill, I believe. His administrator password is SexMachineBill2044.
Ouch. Seriously, you really did.
Of course. The only thing I could never crack was your upload computer for the telescreens. They're really well protected. You can't get into the government networks.
And now tell me again, why is the cryptography prohibition not coming?
Oh, it's coming, of course. But that doesn't mean the encoding will stop. I'd bet anything that this alien code scrolling down my screen won't be 1 bit less encrypted when the law goes into effect. They want to unlock our heads and throw away the key. That's it.
There is something else. Your buddy mentioned that you can analyze photos.
Absolutely.
Because I have one here, and maybe you could take a look.
Of course I could.
And are you really going to do it?
Maybe. Definitely not for nothing. What do I get out of it?
What do you have in mind?
Of course, you don't have any money, do you?
No, you don't earn that much as a communication designer.
Okay. How about some propaganda, hmm?
What do you mean, propaganda? I can't do anything illegal, just to be clear on that.
No? But they're the most fun.
Not a chance.
Okay, forget it.
All right then. What is it you want me to do?
Simple. Those stupid slogans on the telescreens get on my nerves.
Uh-huh.
And you're at Greenberg and Winter.
What are you getting at?
I'll give you a disc, and you upload the slogans from our club onto telescreens across North America. For 1 hour.
I think you're totally crazy. No way. I've asked you to analyze a photo. Do you really think I want to go to jail for that?
Okay, let's say only on the telescreens in New York.
No. The one in front of your door. We can talk about that one.
What? Are you joking? This is ridiculous, man. Just one telescreen. And the one in front of our house. Who walks by that one in this trash heap?
That's why. And that's my final offer. I'm risking already a whole lot more than I would like to. And there's no way to explain this to my coworkers, you know. I'll have to do it alone, behind their back. Anyway, the telescreen next to your nuclear cafe. That's my offer. What do you say?
Okay, deal.
Deal.
Here's the CD. Have fun.
And the photo?
Give it to me when you've uploaded the slogan.
Okay. Fine. I have another question. About our deal.
Yeah, what about it? Do you want to back down?
No. I just wanted to make sure. What we're talking about here is just this one screen in front of your house, right?
That's what we discussed.
All right, then. Okay. Thanks again. See ya.
See you later.
Rows of mysterious codes. Somehow this reminds me of an old sci-fi movie. Alien Attack Club. Well, if you want to believe this crap. Alien. First, I should talk to Cypher. Hey, it's a wiring diagram for an old P8. Nowadays, you'll find this processor in every microwave. These are technical magazines on how to build processors. Only total computer freaks actually read this kind of stuff. Hi, it's me again.
Hi.
Okay, thanks again. See ya.
See you later.
That Cypher's disk. Should I really upload the slogan and the logo of these rascals? On a public telescreen? Why did I agree to do that? Well, it might be okay for a few minutes or so.
Hello, it's me again.
What's up, man?
Do I get my messenger now? That Juan bought himself a game station with it, with my credits. I want that messenger back. Now.
Well, you know, man, he left the messenger there because he didn't have enough credits.
Well, I don't care.
Well, actually, so.
What?
Hey, it's as good as they cost.
You are not. Now listen to me, and now.
Okay, it's okay already. Stay behind the table.
There you go. I have to go. See you later. Oh, good. There's my messenger. From now on, I'm gonna watch it more closely. Hey, that looks familiar. Looks like Brian. Hi, Rita. It's me again.
I can see that, sweetie.
You got another minute for me?
Of course, as I still have hope.
Listen, I talked to Lou in there.
Lou?
Yeah, the guy with dreadlocks.
Oh my god. He didn't, say anything about me, huh?
Well, actually, he did. You're a pretty cunning person, aren't you now?
Oh, so what? Yeah, I have quite a special business approach, okay? But no one has been seriously hurt. I only take the money, and only as much as I need.
That's still called robbery, sweetheart.
Ah, what's this all about? At least, I'm not infecting anyone with the tetravirus. Not even myself. I contribute to our health system, so to speak. A tetra-infected person costs the state 10 times as much.
Interesting excuse for what you do. But it's still illegal, honey. You plan to trick me the same way?
What? Well, no. It's naturally different with you.
Oh, come on. Cut the crap, please.
You're not mad at me, are you?
How could I?
And you won't call the cops?
No. No, I won't.
Thanks, sweetie. I owe you. Really, I mean it.
You know what? I think you might have even hurt the guy's feelings a little bit.
Lou? Why? Did he cry?
No, of course he didn't cry, but somehow he became really emotional when he talked about you. I actually think he likes you.
He likes me. How touching. Listen, sweetie. Do you think I have time for those kinds of romantic feelings? Did he really say that? That he likes me?
Well, not in so many words.
So then what's his problem? He should just continue playing with his computers. There's no room in my life for that.
Can I ask you something else?
Of course, handsome.
Why is a pretty girl like you out here on the streets anyway? What the heck happened that you choose this life?
Choose this? Who would choose this kind of life? Take a good look around you, sweetie. This is the Lower East Side. My neighborhood? You see a job anywhere? A house? Even a perspective? Do you see anything else besides trash?
You could leave. Do something else with your life. Start all over again.
Of course, and if she hasn't died, then she will still be alive today.
No, seriously. Why don't you do it?
You think it's as simple as that? I can't leave this place. My family lives in this neighborhood, and they need every cent I earn. Besides, where should I go? I ain't got no education, and I'd be alone anywhere else.
Maybe you'll meet someone.
Oh, I can see what types are coming around here. The ones from better districts, and I'm supposed to go there willingly?
Yeah, I would if I were you.
Okay, then take me with you. Would you take me with you?
Take you with me?
Yeah, take me with you. Take me with you. Away from this dump. Let's go out for dinner. Get to know each other. And maybe, who knows what could happen? Come on, trust yourself.
Let's talk about it later, okay?
Come on, give yourself a push. Or do you have a wife waiting for you? You don't look as if you do.
I don't? Listen, Rita, let's talk about it later. In any case, why don't you give me your number, okay?
Do you mean that the two of us could still strike a deal?
I don't know about that, but we could keep in touch. That's all I can promise, okay?
Okay, here it is. Call me, no matter what.
All right. I'll do that. I gotta go. I'll see you, okay?
Okay.
Rita's business card. Maybe I'll actually call her again.
Hi, Bob.
How's your day been so far, Peter?
I was on the Lower East Side.
Oh, then I'm happy that you've come back to us in one piece. Bad folks down there, huh?
I'd totally forgotten that was New York as well. It's pretty depressing.
Yeah, that stuff with the Luddites has run the area down pretty bad.
Exactly. I actually never went there before.
Well, yeah, they had to take care of that pack. You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. The Lower East Side used to be completely lawless.
I had the impression that it's still like that.
But at least without the Luddites, that counted for something. You don't have to go down there. I've warned you.
Yeah, well, it's not like you get immediately killed. Well, anyway, I didn't get killed. That's all that counts. I can watch out for myself. I found the Alien Attack Club.
I see. And? How was it? Turn around so I can see if they implanted a bioport in your neck.
It's a pretty wild crowd hanging out down there. But basically, they're harmless. Just a bunch of kids with ridiculous conspiracy theories.
College kids with just too much time on their hands. Were they at least able to help you concerning your neighbor?
I'm working on it.
Students with too much time meet communication designers with too much time. A real dream team.
Yeah, like think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship, right? But seriously, these guys are actually not too bad. A little bit crazy, maybe, but really not threatening.
Sounds to me like you want to go back.
That's quite possible, yeah. I was at the agency.
Uh-huh. And how was it?
I told them that I'm taking a few days off.
Another week? Haven't recovered from the move yet, hmm?
That too.
That too? What else then?
Nothing.
Nothing? Come on, Peter. What's going on? Is there anything I can do to help? We haven't known each other for very long, but if you want to talk to somebody about it...
Okay. I told them...
Another haven't recovered from...
That too.
That? Nothing? What's going... We haven't...
Another time, Bob. First, I have to deal with it myself.
That doesn't sound too good, my boy. Bad things?
Bad things.
Whenever you want, okay? You know where you can find me.
Of course, Bob. Thanks, man. Okay. You know our current campaign, right?
Freedom of speech. Yeah, of course. You see it here and there on a couple of screens?
Yeah, we're testing it right now. How do you like the campaign?
Can I be completely honest with you, Peter? Completely open? Mercilessly direct?
Please, by all means.
It's horrible.
Oh. Why is that? What exactly is it you don't like about it?
It's completely flat and without humor. Aggressively authoritarian.
It's a serious topic. A humorous approach would be insensitive, don't you think?
Okay. Still, the slogans sound bitter. I also read the public memo. Filled to the brim with depressing drivel. Who the hell wrote that stuff?
Well, the draft came from the Department of Information Security. The brushed-up version was written by me.
Oh, that. Well, no. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. I mean, voting should be fun.
Fun? Did you hear about the plane crash? The machine coming from London?
Of course. A horrible thing.
Good, then you know what I'm talking about. Now tell me, where is the funny part in this one?
Things like that happen, Peter. It's still unconfirmed if it really...
To hell with still unconfirmed if. Of course it was a bomb attack, made possible by our inadequate security regulations.
Hey, Peter! Why are you so mad? You asked me my opinion, right? Why are you taking it so personally? Did you know someone in the machine?
No. Not a soul. No. No, nobody. You have to excuse me now, Bob. I know when it comes to the campaign, we still have to work on it. Thank you for being honest with me.
No problem. But if you're always gonna react like that, then do me a favor, huh? And just don't ask, okay?
By the way, there's something else. Tell me, Bob, you sell these Light Life products, right?
Of course. But if you want my opinion, I wouldn't eat that stuff.
So far I didn't try it either, but why do you say that?
Well, there aren't many calories in it. But there is lots of appetite stimulants to make you buy even more Light Life products.
Which then increases your appetite for even more Light Life products.
And so on and so forth.
And so on. That's what I call clever. Can I have one of these menus anyway? It's for a coworker.
Does he want to gain weight?
No, lose weight.
Well, whatever. Here, at your own risk.
Don't worry. Let him worry. He likes it. What do I owe you?
I'll put it on your account.
Thank you. By the way, I want... Can we briefly... I gotta run, Bob. See you later.
Okay.
Stop. Please identify yourself.
Sure. Sorry, Claire. I really have to work now. So long, huh?
I still remember when Bill asked her for sheep. My best. I've got your lunch, Bill.
Great. Could you heat that up for me, please?
A Light Life microwave dish with 0% of whatever. To be honest, I'm not completely buying that Bill really likes this stuff.
Okay, almost there, Bill. Bill's food is inside. Man, he will love this. Bill's food is inside. Man, he will love this. Done already. This doesn't smell too inviting, but Bill seems to like it. Bill's food is inside. Bill's food. So, Bill, how does it look like?
All clear. I thought.
Yeah, well, your lunch is ready, Bill.
Great. I needed a break.
Well, have a good one.
How did you manage that? I mean, with the broken microwave.
I just pushed the fuse back in, Bill. Maybe instead of buying a new microwave, you should have just checked the fuse box.
Oh, right. I'd actually planned to open up the cable shafts in the network control room.
You're always thinking too complicated, Bill.
Yeah, well, that's just how us geniuses are. Okay, what's up? You're not having lunch?
No, no thanks. I'm not hungry right now. And besides, I want to try the new upload terminal really fast. Check out how it works.
Wouldn't it be better if I logged you in?
No, don't worry. I can handle it. You just eat your lunch.
Okay, see you later then.
Okay, Bill looks satisfied for now. That's where the disk goes. Not that I feel really good about it. Let's hope that nobody will report this upload.
Ready.
Okay, that's it. Now it's Cypher's turn. That's where the disk...
So, Bill, how does it look like?
All clear so far. I thought...
Yeah, and? How was it?
It was awful. Thank you.
So why thank you? It was awful. What the heck are you talking about?
Food that tastes disgusting makes you thin. And that's my goal.
That could be. I suppose that's the dirty little secret behind Light Life. Okay.
Right.
Hey, that looks like Brian. Hey, looks like. Hey, looks like. Hi, Rita.
I can.
You got another?
Of course.
Why is it? What the heck?
You think my name? You see.
You could do something. No.
You think I family said and I'd be.
Maybe you'll.
Oh, and I'm so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't.
See, you can't. No one can.
I'm sorry, but right now my life is really difficult enough as it is already.
Who isn't?
I can only take care of myself. Don't be mad now.
Oh, come on. Do you think I meant that seriously?
Yes. I think you did. I gotta go. I'll see you, okay?
Okay.
Hi, it's me again.
Hi.
About our deal.
Yeah, what about it? Do you want to back down?
Okay, I did it. Your slogan is on the screen outside your windows. Looks pretty good, actually.
Wow, super.
Well, that was much more difficult than I had imagined, let me tell you that. And now I have a pretty bad conscience on top of that. I hope you're gonna keep your part of the deal now.
Hey, man, of course.
Okay, thanks again. See ya.
See you later.
I should talk to him about it. I should talk to him. Hi.
Hi.
About the picture.
Yeah?
So what about the photo? I kept my part of the deal. Your slogan is online now, right outside as promised.
Oh, yeah. Then show it to me. Okay. This picture shows a parabolic dish.
Oh, really? Well, I figured that out by myself.
Yeah, but here's the point. The parabolic dish clearly belongs to the facility of SETI in Arecibo.
I thought you were going to analyze the picture.
That's what I'm doing, man.
You're just looking at it.
Of course. I know where that is.
Damn bastard.
What do you want? I can give you your information.
But all right. I have to calm down first. So, you say it's the SETI?
Yeah. Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence. The eavesdropping program they use to search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
I've heard about it.
They have a huge facility in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. That's where your man's at. Those boys down there are our colleagues, so to speak. The only difference is that they don't find anything. Blind as bats. But tell me, what do you have to do with that?
I'm not interested in the SETI. It's about the man in the photo. I'm trying to retrace his last steps, that's all. Or, who knows? We'll see. Okay, thanks again. See ya.
See you later.
It's me again. Peter Wright.
Mr. Wright, yes. Have you got any more news?
Your husband Graham was at the SETI, Mrs. Oswald. That photo was taken in front of the big dish of the SETI Institute in Arecibo.
SETI Institute? What's that?
A research institute which is basically involved in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
How did you find that out?
I talked to a couple of experts. There's no doubt.
Arecibo. Where is that?
In Puerto Rico. I still have some questions for you.
Just ask.
It's about your husband.
What did he possibly want at the Sedai? I mean, was he somehow interested in aliens and space program or something like that?
My husband is a journalist, Mr. Wright. He's interested in a whole lot of things. His editorial office works on a lot of technology topics, and Graham has always been a fan of all things dealing with high tech. He can sit in front of GlobalNet for hours and research about technology.
AI also interests him? Simulations and things like that? I think I would like to take a closer look at the Institute.
You want to travel to Sedai?
I got a few days off anyway, and a bit of traveling will do me good as well. The only thing I need to find out is where to get a cheap ticket.
As far as I know, the flights to Puerto Rico go from Terminal B at JFK Airport.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
What about your son in the meantime? Where is he? With his mother?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He's with his mom. I have to go now. I'll contact you again as soon as I know more, okay?
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
See you later.
Hello. It's me again.
What's up, man?
I have to go. See you later. This scanner would like to have my ticket.
No, I'll let them calm down a little bit first. I would need the key. Hi, Brian. It's me again.
Hey, Peter. How's it going?
And where's Mr. Greenberg?
At his appointment with the United Bank Trust in Beijing. Cool, hey? We can do what we want here for the rest of the week.
Okay, I have to keep working.
Yeah, me too. See you later then.
No, better leave Brent. She my best.
This key opens Mr. Greenberg's drawer. Better not carry it around very long. If Mr. Greenberg ever finds out, I'm definitely fired. There you go. The key fits. If Mr. Greenberg ever finds out, I'm fired. I just have to make sure that he's not gonna find out. I'll get him a new one, and nobody will ever know. Once a year, we get one of these free flight checkbooks for maintaining the telescreens. Most of my co-workers have used one of these checks to go secretly on vacation. Mr. Greenberg never found out, but of course, it's possible that he just didn't say anything. Who knows? In any case, I have to replace these checks. From outside, you can hear the busy airport. Honestly, I could really use a drink, but I don't want to drink by myself. All right, let's start.